Welcome back, viewers. We have another fun, exciting sports day today. Today we're joined by South Africa Proteas and Zimbabwe.
What the clash is going to be. Dink vandag Zimbabwe gaan moet opstaan na gister se vertoning
Yeah,
en die goeie vertoning wat Suid-Afrika Proteas gister vir ons gegee het, dink ek gaan Zimbabwe kan doen.
I think so. These are very good, pretty strong teams. That I do have to say that myself. Especially, I think Zimbabwe does need this win to get back into the league, right? Yeah.
Yep. En dan Proteas wat 'n groot naam het. Hulle was tweede in die World Cup laas jaar, berei voor vir die Februarie World Cup. Ja, ek weet nie. Ek dink dit gaan tot op die einde gaan vandag. Dink soos jy sê Zimbabwe moet 'n wen kry om in die top 2 te eindig. En dan die Proteas as hulle aangaan, as ons praat van Lefty van gister, 4 wickets, 4 runs teen hom vir 3 overs, gaan hy vandag weer kan doen.
Don't put that pressure on him, but I'm pretty sure he can perform that well today again. But anyway, viewers, don't forget to catch us on 285 on DSTV and GoTV 25. And also don't forget to check social media for our socials.
is nou Solomons Terrell. Okay. Kan ek praat? Wat se interviews eers en ek weet nie wie gaan julle eers vra? Hier bly vir ladies and gentlemen, now we're going to quickly have the interview of the Proteas captain Mario Solomons. Zie by Solly, kaptein van die Proteas. Solly, enige verandering in jou span vir vandag?
Ja, ons het 2 veranderingen. Gideon Joubert sit uit en Ayas sit uit.
Is dit bietjie die ouderdom wat of is dit maar net om my aan my
Nee, ek dink net as almal 'n geleentheid te gee, ja, om te speel.
En dan by 'n bowling line-up sterk, jy gaan hom so hou seker?
Ja, ons is dieselfde van gister. Is net 2 calls wat inkom.
En nou die goue vraag, as jy die lood gewen het, wat sou jy gedoen het?
Sou gekolf het.
Sou jy gekolf
Ek
het?
sou gekolf het.
Ja, so kom ons kyk wat jou manne kan doen. Ons hoop julle kan dit soos gister weer doen.
Okay, baie dankie.
Dankie.
Goeiedag al ons cricketkykers daar buite. My naam is Zoe Karsten en ek is hier met die afrigter van die Proteas span Henny Fourie. Henny, hoe gaan dit vandag?
Nee, baie goed. Die manne is reg, dis dag 2. Daar's baie positiewe energie. Lekker senuwees ook, maar dis positiewe senuwees in die lug. Maar die ouens is regtig gefokus op vandag se wedstryd. Dis vir ons 'n groot wedstryd vandag.
Ja, nee, teen Zimbabwe, gister se wedstryd teen Namibia. Hoe dit vir jou gegaan? Dit was warm geweest gister Sondag. Maar vandag is dit lekker bewolk, bietjie meer van 'n koelerige wyntjie en dink jy dit sal die span bevoordeel?
Eers na gister wedstryd toe, ja, dis warm, maar dis warm vir beide spanne. Ek dink ons het goed gespeel. Die Kolwers het lekker gebou aan hulle beurte. Baie paaltjies op die einde verloor, maar dis maar omdat die ouens gegaan het om 'n groter telling op die bord te sit. Ja, dit was 'n goeie poging geweest. Dit was 'n goeie wen. Namibia het ook goed gespeel, baie goed veldwerk gedoen het ek gedink. Vandag se kondisies, ja, ek dink die wolke help so 'n bietjie met die swaai van die bal. Die luggie wat inkom, bietjie koeler kondisies. Ons doen eerste veldwerk. Ek dink die ouens sal dit verwelkom. Maar daar's baie sonskerm ingepak geweest.
Ja nee, dit is maar goed so, want hierdie Namibiese sonskyn kan dalk partykeer 'n bietjie rof raak, maar ja, ons is regtig baie bly dat julle hier in ons land, in ons tuisland kan wees en met lekker die game kan geniet, want op die einde van die dag daai sportmanskap is so belangrik.
Ja, nee, baie dankie. Dis 'n voorreg vir ons hier te wees en daai bekende Namibiese gasvryheid het ons nou regtig al baie ervaar. Môre is 'n afdag, so hopelik vanaand kan ons bietjie van julle koue verversings meer van hulle geniet. Môre 'n bietjie rus, maar dis 'n voorreg om hier te wees en dankie ook vir julle moeite met die kameras en die professionaliteit wat ons ervaar en alles wat daar rondom gaan, ons waardeer dit ook.
Want dit is een groot plesier, baie sterk met die wedstryd en mag dit goed.
Baie dankie Zoe, dankie julle.
Good morning, viewers. I am joined by the captain of the Zimbabwe team, Mr. Daryl. Daryl, would you please explain to me how yesterday's game went?
Didn't go very well for us. We didn't bat very well. So today's a new day. Yesterday's gone. It wasn't great.
So you are positive for today?
Absolutely, 100%.
Is it the same team as going to play today as well?
Excuse me?
The same team? Today's team?
No, we've won one change. Wayne James is injured and Mark Warhurst is coming in.
Okay. So who's going to be batting first today?
We are.
You are.
Yeah.
Okay. So positive energy, positive vibes, and I wish you all the best. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much. Thank you.
So today we here at Wanderers, we have Zimbabwe against the Proteas. Yesterday it didn't go that good with the Zimbabwe team, but the Proteas were outstanding in yesterday's match. There we go.
Good morning, gentlemen. Okay, hi, how are you? Just in time. I said I'm just in time. Okay, who's batting first? Zimbabwe, this is Proteas.
We live.
Eh?
We live.
Hello, good morning all. Welcome back to another fascinating contest between two African nations, our very proud cricketing nations, Zimbabwe versus South Africa, Pretoria. Yesterday's match, South Africa, Pretoria did very well, and today, let us hope, Zimbabwe shows them another African color. This is the Africa Cup 2024 veterans. 4 teams are playing. South Africa Proteas, South Africa A, Zimbabwe, and Namibia veterans. It's a beautiful day, it's not very hot. Cloud cover is there, but I see some blue skies as well. The teams are warming up now. And Dion Kutsia will bowl the first over. Yesterday he bowled very well. Had very nice, good figures yesterday. And let's see how Zimbabwe deal with Dion. The first ball. Oh, a good ball. Right on the money. But well defended by Daryl, the Zimbabwe opener. 1 run. 1 run, start with 1 run. Such a picturesque ground, this Wanderers. Oh, a very good ball. Pulled on to the leg side. The deep extra cover comes in, fields it. 1 run. James 1, Daryl 1. Daryl on strike. The ball strikes the pad. Not a tough decision, but umpire is the best judge. Good ball. Dion bowling with a lot of energy. First over of the morning. Another ball nearly popped up to first slip, but well controlled by Daryl. There's no danger, no damage done. Could have been if the fielder was a close in, it could have been a chance. Oh, a good shot. Very good shot by Dion, piercing the offside, and that is the first positive good shot, first boundary of the day, piercing the cover and going very fast. Well balanced shot. Another good shot, but straight this time to the cover fielder. No run. End of the first over. 6 Zimbabwe, 6 without loss. Good positive start. Positive shots seen. And this is, I think, a good time to bat and bowl both, because early morning hours, cool temperatures, no heat is not a problem. But I think about after 2 hours, we will start getting, now it is about 26, then it will be about 30, 31. Then the players find it a bit difficult, both sides. James facing now to Wynett. A good ball. Oh, but a misfield. The batsman quickly run a single. The South Africa Proteas got 2 slips plus the gully. They are trying to attack. Yesterday they did the same tactic which worked very well. Waynard coming from the church end. Another good ball, but this time it's a bit wide, judged wide, helping the scorers, helping Zimbabwe. Waynard bowled yesterday well as well, but starts with 3 wides. Got to get control on his line. Oh, that sounded very nice. Went right over the mid-on fielder, and that is another boundary for Zimbabwe. Oh, sorry, that was 1 run. Boundary was saved as the fielder did well. My apologies. And a first dot ball by Wynett. A swing of the bat and a beautiful shot over the bowler's head, right between the long on and long off. A boundary. James strikes a boundary. That's good to see. 14 without loss. Good start. Positive start. Run rate 9.33. Oh, this could have been a chance. The ball going between 2 slips and it crosses the boundary. So expensive opening over by Wynett. Oh, another shot high up in the air, and it's the first wicket. The fielder was perfectly placed. It was the deep mid-on fielder. He was standing deep and got that wicket. The ball was struck well, but right to where the fielder was standing. Easy catch. Morning, Shane. I'm doing the cricket commentary in window. There is somebody looking for a chief mate's DPO urgently for 2 weeks. Are you interested? Okay. Okay, leave it. Okay, I'll talk later. Thank you. Next batsman in for Zimbabwe. Mark. Murray. So Waynett, in the end, Waynett got the breakthrough. The Zimbabwe were running away with it. In the end, it was a good over because the wickets are very important. A good shot straight back to the bowler. It was short of length and the batter couldn't do much about it. So Murray faces hasn't opened the score. Darrell on 6, Wainwright 12 for 1. Good, as long as he takes wicket, his captain won't mind giving him the runs. And it was a big wicket. They were striking and they were positive. They wanted to make the best use of the first 10 overs. That was nice. Dion back with his second over. And Murray Darrell will be facing him. Oh, he tries to hook it, but completely misses the ball, but declared wide by the umpire. One extra, another extra. Goals stroked, defended. The gully fielder comes, passes it back. No run. Another shot straight to the point, over the point boundary for 4. Darrell strikes a good shot. 10 out of 8 balls. Good positives opening by Zimbabwe. 23 for 1. They must remember yesterday the team batting first scored around 275. So it's a good chance for a good score. And the team batting second fell short of that target. Another ball missed, but direct straight to the wicketkeeper. Lucky, no edge. There is a wicketkeeper, there is first slip, there is second slip, there is gully. Now they placed a point fielder there for that shot of Darrell. And his mid-off side is completely open. Again, he tries to hit it on the leg side, completely misses. So there have been now 2 dot balls in this over. Good start. Interesting. Both teams equally balanced now. He tries to hit it to the cover. The deep cover comes in and there's no run. He's bowled him. Derek got up. Couldn't do anything about it. Excuse me. And the second wicket down. Zimbabwe losing their set batsman. This is not their plan for today because it looks like that's the ball just moved a bit and clipped the stumps. That's a beautiful ball. That is how the balls should be bowled. He was just trying to defend it. Just enough movement for the ball to go and clip the wheels. Zimbabwe 24 for 2. Not what they planned, but they were positive. Now they just have to have some partnerships. They can't lose any more wickets until at least 20 overs. And we are only in the two, just not even past the 3 overs yet. And as usual, Dion strikes from one end, Wainert from the other. The South African Proteas on the full attack. Big gaps on the leg side. Now they are placing a fielder at short leg. Otherwise, there was hardly any fielder on this side except for mid-on, tempting the batter to strike. Now they have just, the fielder is moving nearly short leg, repositioning. Team is ready. We got a point. Mid-on, mid-off are close. No long on, long off. Oh, the ball a bit high, out of the reach of the batter. No contact made. End of another eventful over. Dion, 12 runs, 1 wicket. And Wainert also the same. So just textbook planning by the Proteas. Zimbabwe have to come back now, go a bit slow, try to make a partnership at least 10 overs or 15 overs. Then they can be in the game, because South Africa Proteas had a good start. Any captain would want to have this type of start. Wainert comes in again for his second over from the church end. Murray, a good shot, but straight to the cover fielder, well fielded. It was a safe shot all along the ground, showing some positive intent by Murray. Another ball, short ball, not troubling the batsman at all. Straight to the wicketkeeper. Batsman not trying to make any stroke out of it. Doesn't want to risk getting caught in the heavy slip pattern. And the ball fielded straight to the second slip. Back, no run. It was kept low. There was no chance. They have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 fielders covering this side. The slip and the fine leg, the third man area. The stroke, good stroke, fetches 2 runs to Murray. A slight misfield by the fielder. When it in again, the defends it straight to the gully fielder. No run. Very quiet morning, Monday morning, people are working. But still by lunchtime I think crowd might come in. Another short ball. Batsman is not interested. It looks like it's only the bowler and the wicketkeeper are playing. End of the over. Good over, only 2 runs. So the brakes are on now. Tim will be facing his ball now from the other end. Dion back in attack. Ball completely missed by the fielder, batter. Again a good ball on the off stump. Little bit short of the length, tempting the batsman to go for it. But the batsman didn't take the bait. He knows how many fielders are there in the slip quadrant. Again the same fourth stump line. Good ball, good bowling. Batsman has to be very, very precise if he wants to play these ones. Again, the same story. Batsman very cautious. Don't want to attempt anything. That is what the bowler wants him to do. He wants him to have a go. Then take a catch in the slips. Now this time it was a bit more short and given wide, way over the head, out of reach of the batter. 1 run finally moves. Score goes to 27 for 2 with 1 wide in this over. Again the same fourth stump or fifth stump line. Batter not interested. Another dot ball. 5 dot balls until now. But he's got a very good control on his line and length, Dion. Tempting the batter to have a go. Now he finally manages to touch it, but just a defensive shot. Straight to the fielder, no run. Except for 1 wide. No run. 27 now. After 6 overs, 5 overs. Two gone. Murray ready to face Venat. A good positive shot straight onto the offside, beating the long off fielder. Boundary conceded. Good shot. The ball was there to hit, bit short of length into the batsman's zone. No batsman misses it. So Tim has got his first. Again tries to do the same, but the ball was a bit short this time. Well defended, just straight to the mid-on fielder. नहीं होता यार, नहीं देख सकते. Oh, good pull. Straight to the boundary. The long off fielder didn't have any chance to stop it. There was the gap there. He used the gap. $35 for 2. 5.4. ball, short ball, waist height, left by the batsman. Another good ball on the fourth stump. Batsman not interested. He knows what's happening that side. Four fielders are waiting for that catch. And the snake. That's all. It's like, when you're fishing and your fishing line got a lot of hooks at the same time. So if the fish misses one hook, it will bite the other one. So that type of fishing, I don't know what they call that type of net. I'm only used to a single hook fishing. Dion back in attack. The ball again out of the reach, but not given a wide. Well left by the batter. Again, same story. The batter is Tim. Tim hasn't opened his account yet. Yeah, Tim. Tim is a left-handed batter. Again, missed the ball. Straight to the wicket-keeper. Dion bowling very beautifully. Beautiful line and length. Pitching it in the right areas. Making life difficult. No loose ball yet. Another good ball, but straight. This time well defended. The ball runs straight to the short leg fielder. Back to the bowler. Game going on, slowed down, 2 wickets lost. Again the same, little short of length on the fourth and fifth stump. Completely left by the batter. Another dot ball. The dots are, I think, more than the score maybe now. Another one, the same story. 4 overs, 13 runs, 1 wicket, and a maiden. I think this is the first maiden of the day. Well bowled. Dion. On the positive side is Zimbabwe hasn't lost a wicket. So that is also nice. Maybe they are waiting for to cool down a bit and then start attacking other bowlers. Because this trap set up by the Proteas captain is really very nice to see as well. He's got trust in his bowlers. Now they're getting on the offside. There's a cover fielder and a point fielder. Now this field is spreading a bit for Vaynett. Another one guided straight to the gully. There's a gully, there's a point, there's a fine leg, and the wicket keeper. Now the field is spread a bit for Vaynett. Again, he just defends the ball. Good ball. Good, keeping the batter quiet. Tim quiet. Hasn't opened his score yet. Taken 13 balls. a slash ball cut straight to the point fielder, a single. Fielder was waiting for that. 1 run. Finally, Tim opens the score. Tim? यार ये 2 है. सकरार है ना. Minute. Another ball defended. This was a bit on his leg side, but Tim is not interested. Oh, another ball just ballooned up a bit. Runs down to the fine leg area. 1 run. So 2 runs in this over. Good over. Murray back on attack. Bat on batting. Last ball of Wainwright's over. Price should be a wide. It is a wide on the leg side. Quiet morning, Monday morning. Again the ball defended. Murray. And that is the end of the over. So after 8 overs, score is standing at 38 for 2. Slowed down considerably. 4.75 is the run rate. At one time they were going to 8 or 9 and over when they started. But now the Proteas have got them thinking, defending, and they are consolidating. They want to consolidate from here, then play the game. Still, it's a 45 over game match, so no rush. This is not a T20. You can afford to give a few dot balls and see off some good bowler, then come and attack, because these are 2 dangerous bowlers. Straight, then another good ball by Wainwright, just a bit short of length and outside the off stump, full of risks for the batsman. And Zimbabwe, no hurry to take any risk at the moment. Just keep it a cool head. This was in. This was a bit slower. Pitched right in front of him. And Bartlett got it there. Defended it. Again a ball. Good ball. Not short. Tempting the batsman to do something. Batsman just strokes it to the shot leg, to the slip field, to the gully fielder. Just defends this one, but run. That is some positive play. I think they should have started like this is better. Let the fielders come in bit and take a chance, because at the moment they are just playing into the hands of Proteas. You know, this type of single is always there. Now the captain has to bring a fielder somewhere close to stop this So finally 1 run. Leon making adjustment to his field because now they got this tactics of trying to stop and run if they can, but he is not giving them any chance, bowling it a bit short, back of length and outside the 4th and 5th stump, full of danger with that big quadrant of the slips. You cannot take a chance unless you are very sure. The leg side is a big gap. This one should be a wide. It is a wide. On the leg side, Zimbabwe's score goes up to 40. Again the same. Again given a wide by the umpire. Absolutely wide. The radar not working now. Again on the 4th stump, 5th stump, left by the batter. End of the over. 3 runs from this over. Murray batting on 11, Tim on 2. Very, very cautious play by Zimbabwe at the moment. Trying to consolidate and see off these 2 wicket-taking bowlers. Wait for the 3rd bowler or the spin and then try to do something. Because at the moment, they are right on the top. Proteas are right on the top. Got them by a stranglehold. And not giving any chance. Not giving a single loose ball yet. So when it comes in again it tucks it onto his leg side. The fielder has to run right up to the wickets nearly and take a single. This is a good tactic. Now they bring a fielder there. In that to stop that type of single. A cover fielder comes in, tempting them to run so he can get a run out. This time he puts it on the leg side, straight to the mid-off. It might run away to the boundary. It might, yes, it does. Good shot. 4 runs. Finally a good boundary we get. Zimbabwe gets a boundary by Murray. Good ball on the 5th stump. Left. Note. Very cautious for your 5th stump bowling, 4th stump bowling. Batters playing mind games, bowlers playing mind games. Again, this time it strikes his body, I think. Luckily, it didn't strike his wickets. So in the end, a good result for the bowler, keeping the batsman quiet. Murray batting on 15 of 22 balls, had played some good boundaries. Again the same short of ball lengths and straight balls are completely left by the batters. Don't want to play any type of shot on that. They got 2 wickets down, just consolidation. At the moment is their policy, looks like it. This time he slashes outside, but straight to the mid-off fielder. End of the over. 5 runs came off this over. Wainwright now 30 for 1 wicket in 5 overs. 10 overs done. Both batters now feeling a bit comfortable, although they didn't score much, but they have got the knack of the wicket now. They know the wicket and the speeds and bounce and everything. Enough balls to judge. Oh, that's it. That is just when I thought that they got the knack of this. Then Dion does what Dion does. Trap them in the slip. That's another beautiful wicket. Beautiful piece of bowling. And Tim has to go. Couldn't keep the back out of that short of length ball. Good ball. Batsman had to duck or be fast to get out of it. So the reflexes were not there so quick. It's also players having a bit of some tea. Dion caught Russell, bowled Russell. Tim caught Russell, bowled Dion. Good bowling. This opening pair of Proteas is, I've seen them yesterday as well. They do the same what they are doing today. So that's how this game goes. This is the Africa Cup 2024 over 50s tournament. 4 teams are playing here. The Namibia Proteas, Zimbabwe Proteas, they are Namibia veterans. Back, shot, break, 10 over break. It's done. Proteas, Zimbabwe, 3 down for 46. Proteas right on top. Dion got 2 for 16 runs. This was the first ball of his over, his 5th over. It was 5th over, first ball. And it was a beautiful ball as he was attempting from morning. That is his plan. Give a bit short of length, straight, fast. Let the batters do everything. And give a snick. He's got a very good slip quadrant waiting for this catch, which is very much working on this pitch. I think the Proteas, they found their winning model. This is their winning model. Keep on the leg side, keep open gaps, pack up the slip cordon. Sometimes they have 4, 5 fielders there, and tempt the batsman with this type of shot of length, straight like an arrow, speedy bowling. Let the batsman flirt with it. Although the batsman was not flirting, he was just standing. This time the ball flirted with him, which is which cost Zimbabwe a valuable set batsman who took so many balls just to settle in. By the time I just thought that they are settled, they understand, a magic ball came from Dion. This again the same type of ball, short of length, fourth or fifth wicket, but that ball was kept straight, and Tim was a tall batter. He couldn't get out of the way, and Dion was laughing all the way. This type of ball it was. This was the way to play that time. One, if you don't want to play, must be having very quick reactions and judgments. Good bowling. Well fought by Zimbabwe. Waiting for the bowling change to attack, I guess. Again the same, but this time given wide, out of reach of the batter, judged by the umpire. So 1 run comes up, 47 for 3, 10.3 overs. Just the ball defended, it was a straighter ball, bit slower and full of length, so just defended, managed to defend it. Clever bowling. Again, the same short of length, fast, straight. Lucky for the batter not to get an edge. Ball straight, bit slower, fuller. The batter had enough time to defend it. So in the end, no run. Good over, just one wide in it and a wicket. Zimbabwe. Now another consolidation period started from here. Murray is still there, fighting it out. 15 from 24 balls. Andrew just facing 5 fiery balls. Did well to survive. Now he will also get a feel of the ground and the pitch. And then let us see if there is a bowling change. But I don't. Yeah, I think there is a bowling change. Yeah, Gulam coming. Yesterday bowled well. Took few wickets. Gulam is a Gulam Talib from Proteas. Tall guy. Has a good action. Murray will be facing him. He will be coming from the church end. Gulam, yesterday also he bowled from the same end and took wickets. So they have to be careful now. Murray. That was the way. He bowled straight and a bit he's slower than the others, but he's got good control. And this was the same thing happening yesterday. The ball moves a bit. So if he deceives the batter, he gets good LBWs. So at least now 2 runs taken by Murray. Good into the batter zone. Well smashed. There goes another boundary to the square leg area. No fielder there. पहले किधर है यार? A little slight interruption. I think the wicketkeeper is coming in closer to keep the batter in the crease and has his helmet on. Make the batter think before leaving the the crease. Same, very nice bowling. Good control, making the batter think, trying for the LBWs, not very fast, full length, a little bit short of full length, and making the ball move. So another run for Murray. Andrew on strike now. Oh, the ball missed by the batter. Loud appeal. Umpire not interested. Taking a stroll. Good ball. Just slightly defended onto the offside. Gully fielder runs in. Now for Gulam, there is only one gully and 1 point. And of course, the third man is placed there for any boundary to stop a boundary. Again guided it to the gully area. No run. End of over. 7 runs in this over. Gulam, first over cost 7 runs. 54 for 3 after 12 overs. For the first 15 overs, there will be 3 fielders outside the ring. After that, the umpire, the captain can increase 1. I just see 1 at fine leg. Where is the other? And 1 at point, deep point. And 1 at fine leg. Dion Russell, the new bowler is Russell. Dion bowled well for his 5 overs. Russell, the first ball, coming from the city end. Oh, out. Russell strikes in his second ball. Let us see the replay. What happened? It was a slower ball, full of length, full length ball, and the batter was deceived maybe. Oh yeah, it was a full length ball, just moved in right plumb in front of the wickets. Umpire got no hesitation to give it out. That is very clever bowling by Russell just on the second ball, bringing some movement from full length. Not much the batters can do about it, especially when they are new. So Zimbabwe further trouble now. 55 for four wickets in 12th over. The new batter, Gavin Parker, coming onto the field. The set batter out. That is a big blow because the Murray had struck some good boundaries, was negotiating well for so long, but then the bowling changed, worked in favor of Proteas. They got the breakthrough, so Zimbabwe just 4 down until now, and they have to do another consolidation. I don't know what the captain is planning, because this is a very long game. It's 45 overs, and we are just in the 12th over. 33 overs left. It's a lot of overs left. Again the ball moved, went on the middle stump and came towards the leg. The batter could just defend it. Gavin facing this bowling attack. Again the ball went in slight movement coming into eyelid. Straight, very good accuracy until now. Very good areas to bowl to a new batter. Again the same, keeping the batter quiet. Batter got you miss, I hit. That game is going on now. The cat and mouse game. You miss, I hit. At the moment, all batsmen just playing very cautiously, defending. Again a good ball, kept low a bit as well. Just keeping low. Bringing doubts into the batter's mind. Can easily sneak in below his bat and hit the stumps. Good accuracy. Again the same. Good line and length. Asking questions to the batter. Do something. You got to do. You just miss one and I'll get one. It's that game. Can you send Natalia? Can you send Natalia? Natalie. Field changing over. I think Gulam will come back again in the attack. Russell bowled a good over. Yeah. Gulam. Who's sitting there? Natalie? Okay. South Africa right. Proteas right on top. Gulam comes in for his second over. Good ball, keeping on the off stump, asking the batter to play. Andrew, both actually batters haven't opened their accounts. Very, very cautious. Of course, they lost 4 wickets. They have to settle down first. The game is far from over. Not even a quarter way yet. So they got to do all the work. Oh, that ball missed. Tried to flick it onto the leg side. Missed it. Walton is the new batter. Andrew Walton. Andrew Walton. Facing Gulam. Again a good ball on the off stump. Well defended. Someone from South Africa or Zimbabwe to join me in the commentary again. I'm alone today. It's better to get 2 to 4. Scores just steady, static. Gulam bowling well. 3 dot balls. Oh, very lucky didn't get a touch to it. Could have been easily caught in the first slip or the wicket keeper. Very, very close. Close call. Well defended, full of length, straight onto the batter. Just managed to sit it back to the bowler. No rush. Andrew taking his time. He's new on the pitch, getting the measure of it. A lot of overs are left. He doesn't have to rush. He just needs to get a good score. Oh, a ball popped up, but there was no fielder down there. I don't know how this ball popped up. Something is there in the pitch, or I really don't know. $14 overs gone. 56 for 4. Good, very not I wouldn't say entertaining, but very intense 1 hour of cricket. 14 over now. The field changing now. It will be the City end, and I believe Russell is will bowl again, and Andrew will be facing him, who's on 1-1. Oh, this should be a wide. Yes, it is given a wide. Again, balls played onto the leg side. One quick good run, fielded by the fine leg fielder. Easy single. Russell. Oh, the full toss, but just defended it. The ball goes back to the bowler. The batter could have done more because you hardly get any full tosses. I think this is the first full toss I've seen of the morning. And this one he pulls it onto the leg side, crosses between the deep square leg boundary for 4. He pulls this time onto the leg. There was a fielder, square leg was there, but it passed the square leg low. Another wide. Russell bowled a wide now. So the score moves on to 63. And we have 14.3 overs. The score is just 63. Another good ball, but well played. Straight to the cover fielder. No run. came, yeah, over here. Yeah. And the ball hit onto the leg side. There's no fielder there, and it will cross the. So from the deep, long, deep short leg boundary, another 4. This over getting a bit expensive in the context. Give me your name. I have to welcome you. Mark, I have to welcome you. Then I'll give you the cue. Russell bowling well now, 1.5 overs, 1 wicket, 12 runs, and slight delay. Field adjustments going on. Talk to me on this. Answer my questions. We talk about. Never done this. Okay, just take it easy. Last ball of the over. Good ball on the offside. Dot ball. Dot ball I call golden ball. So end of 15 overs. I think they should take a small break. Otherwise, the score is at 67 for 4 at the moment. And I have this opportunity to welcome a player from Zimbabwe, Mark. Welcome, Mark, to Namibia. How are you?
Thanks very much. Good morning. Very well, thank you. It's a privilege to be here. My first visit to Namibia.
Okay, yeah. Yeah.
Can you hear me?
Yeah. Just can we hear? Just checking the mics, Mike. Mark. Is it off or not? Maybe it is off. We will check it. Is it? Okay. Yes, Mark. Welcome to Namibia.
Thanks very much.
Your first time or second time, but how are you feeling at the moment? Let us talk a little bit about that after this ball.
No problem.
This Ghulam was bowling very well yesterday, Mark. Now he's into his third over in fact. He took wickets yesterday. Today he has not been successful. Bowling good. And the South Africans yesterday, I think you played on the other side, am I right?
Yes, yeah, we played against South Africa A
Yeah.
at the other venue.
Yeah. And this is your first time on this venue, in this tournament?
Yes. Making my debut for the
Okay,
Zimbabwe
the ball,
50s.
next ball, cut straight to the gully fielder.
Good fielding.
And, yeah, good fielding. And then, just talk to me, answer my question. Then I'll give you, then you do it. I'll give you 1 over, I'll give you. Yeah, I'll talk. So Ghulam comes in again. Another ball defended, keeping the batter quiet. Andrew facing him. So 2 from 18 balls. I think that Andrew must start. What do you think he must start? Andrew must start moving now because he's.
No, I think it's about building a partnership for Zimbabwe.
Okay, that's good. Because that's true. Anyway, he flicks it now onto the leg side. The square leg comes in. They take a single. So the score moves on to 68. A very cautious start. Not start, I mean to say. Gavin now taking another guard. Taking the middle wicket guard is Gavin. Yeah. Ghulam will come into bowl. I think he's facing Ghulam the first time. Oh, the ball batter didn't take any chance with this. He could have hit it, but as Mark was saying that they want to be just consolidate. At the moment, the game is consolidation. Of course, Mark, there's a lot of overs left. The game is far from not even halfway, and there are no chances for them. Okay, that is the end of the over.
Yeah, so I think what from a Zimbabwean point of view, we would like to just consolidate. Both of these batsmen are very capable of pushing the run rate when necessary.
Okay.
And for us, they are more valuable in.
Okay.
than out. So I don't think we need to worry about the run rate at this point.
Okay, that's good.
We just want to bat long, bat
Mhm.
deep.
Yeah.
We bat quite a long way down, but it's for us, it's better that these two guys, because the wicket is not easy.
The wicket is not
it's
easy. The
very-
bowling is very tight.
The bowling's been tight. The wicket, there is a little bit of variable bounce. So
Yes.
it's quite difficult to trust the bounce and play your shots. So we're very happy with them just batting, being in the crease,
Staying, yeah.
occupying the crease and being in,
Oh,
because it's hard for the new guy.
okay. Yeah, the Russell comes in, bowls straight, just sprayed it softly back to the bowler. As Mark was saying, their tactic at the moment of Zimbabwe is just stay. They want them in, and they can get the runs later because they got a deep batting side. A lot of teams these days have very deep batting sides. They, especially this is a over 50 tournament mark, and they are all accomplished players. Basically, all are legends in their own ways, and it is so nice to see them running around and competing. And I see the spirit of competing in them. That is wonderful. It's not a spirit of picnic. It's a spirit of and that only the legends can do. And it recalls their younger days. The next ball again, it should be a wide. Yeah, it is a wide. It like in the younger days, it was a picnic and competing. But you guys who are over 50 teams, I really appreciate them that they are doing it, putting an effort, staying fit, staying touch, traveling, and having pride in your game and their love of the cricket. Oh, that is a good shot. It took the edge and goes straight over towards the point area, crosses the boundary. Only one positive shot by the batter. What do you think?
Yeah, you see, that's a good example of what I was saying earlier, is that both of these batsmen are very, very capable players. So we don't need to be concerned about trying to push the run rate. When the bad ball comes, they're both very capable of putting it away.
I agree with you, Mark.
So, yeah, that's not a big problem. And
Okay.
yes, getting back to what you were saying about over 50 players playing the game, it's really good to see. And yes, the boys are here to compete. We're not here to take part. We're here to compete. We want to play, but it is still a privilege to be able to play at our age. Many have gone before us, have not had that privilege.
Exactly.
So we're very grateful for the opportunity to come and play.
And I also feel privileged to sit and watch them so carefully and see their body language and see their attitude. Basically, is the attitude of the game.
Yeah.
I enjoy that, how the over 50s are doing it, and I'm very happy that I could make it up to this. Russell comes in for his next ball. Again, a good ball,
Very
well
good ball.
defended by the batter,
good
but they get a single. The ball went right deep up to the third man fielder had to come in. So a good run in the end. So at least now the scoreboard is moving. So Gavin goes on 8 from 12 balls, and must be the second last ball for Russell. Again, it was just a stroke and a miss. A good ball, tempting the batter. Batter was cautious, let it pass him. Didn't put too much effort, otherwise it could have been snick or something, or a chance.
I like how the batsman acknowledged that ball. If you
Yeah.
watch on the replay, he nods at the bowler
Yeah.
to say, "Yeah, we're bowled."
Yeah, that's also the spirit of the
It's
game.
very, very much so.
Very good spirit. Yeah, it was
There
a
you
good
go.
ball.
Watch here.
Yeah.
Yeah, well bowled, mate.
Yeah,
It's nice to see.
yeah,
hey?
yeah. And
Yeah,
well,
'cause we want to play, we want to compete, but we also want to play it in the correct
a correct spirit. Yeah,
And you make new friends here,
yeah,
meet people that you haven't met.
exactly.
Particularly for us Zimbabweans, we spread out over the world a little bit,
Yes.
and so an occasion like this, we get together and
Yeah,
I'm speaking to people that I haven't spoken to in 30 years,
exactly.
and
That is the
and it's
beautiful thing.
It really is.
I think the beautiful feeling when you go and speak to the people after 30 years,
Yeah.
40 years, 50 years.
Sometimes, yeah, it's 30
Believe
years.
me, it's a lifetime. Okay,
it's an honour.
it's an honor. Now, Gulam coming back. Gulam played bowled 9 overs, three 3 overs, 9 runs, bowling well, keeping it tight. This is the first wide I've seen him. He never bowls a wide. Wide is not in his book. I don't know what he must be trying. He's a very good in keeping it little nearly full of length or somewhere there and moving the ball. Yesterday he trapped two players LBW there. So today this one went a little bit out. Otherwise got a good control. So this one the batter does well to play it. 1 run. Fielded on the fine leg by the fielder. Fine leg of point, deep point. The position is that between deep point and fine leg, but right on the boundary. Out or one of the 3 BL fielder. No, now they can have 4 fielders. Again, flick to the left side, leg side, but no run. There was no run anyway. The ball was very close and the fielder was there. So finally Zimbabwe, as Mark said, that they want them in at least up to another 15 or 10 overs at least, because they lost too many wickets in the morning. Again on the leg side, but that's a wide. Should be a wide. I don't know what happened to Gulam now. Yeah, he's got bowled 2 wires. His control, but he's only in his 4th over. So he has good control. Yesterday was very good control. See, moves the ball a bit. The batter just, if he's not sure, will just defend it. Got to be very positive to hit it. Otherwise, a very good candidate for LBW. We had a bowler like this, Mohammad Asif, in Pakistan. Who was that? Who was bowling about 130, but he was always getting the wickets. Always getting the wickets. What is this signal? By the umpire. The ball runs to the same fielder on his leg side, deep. You can call him deep fine leg, deep short leg, whatever. Ball, good ball. Batter had to do everything, which he declined. Let it go in no rush. 45 over game. You got plenty of time. The sun will come. Maybe that wicket becomes a bit easy. And you never know. Again, the ball defended onto the leg side. The square leg fields it. No run. So end of 4 overs. So what do you think, Mike, now? You can comment.
No, I think we're okay. Like I said, a guy like Andrew Walton, if he can bat for a long time, that discrepancy between the number of runs and the balls he's faced, that margin will get smaller and smaller.
Oh, okay, that's good.
Very, very capable player. The same with Gavin Barker. So I'm not worried about that. We just, it's the plan won't have changed. And these are old heads.
Yes, yes.
They're very, very experienced.
Very well trained in the younger
days.
days.
Andrew Walton
and experienced.
Andrew Walton played a lot of over 50s cricket.
Okay.
They're both at the back end of the over 50s age group.
Mm-hmm.
They're both turning 60 in the next 6 months.
Oh.
So they are true.
They want to make a mark.
Yeah,
that's lovely.
They have already.
That's lovely. That they are going to be nearly 60 and
next year
they
they'll
still
be playing in the over 60s age group.
Oh, beautiful.
So
to keep yourself running and going and after
well.
all the medicines and all the other ales we have and staying fit and coming up and facing this sort of Proteas got a good bowling attack. Now I see the bowler Corn. I don't remember him yesterday, but let us see. What is he doing? He's spinning or looks like a spinner.
Looks like he's a spinner.
Yeah.
Left arm spinner. There we go.
Yeah. Didn't spin much. Anybody of them played the national team of Zimbabwe?
In the current Zimbabwe squad, yes. Murray Goodwin,
Okay.
Darryl Goodwin,
Mm-hmm.
John Rennie,
Oh,
Wayne James.
quite a few, eh? The next ball. The spinner comes, the batsmen also get cautious.
Yeah.
I have to first read him, then do something. Now you see, this is what he wanted, them to cut like this and give a chance.
Andy Walton is one of our fittest players.
Oh, okay.
Um,
And how old is he now?
59.
Oh, very nice. Love that. He doesn't look 59.
He does not.
He looks 30 at the moment from this angle.
He's just done
Huh?
he's just done a bicycle ride in
Oh.
Australia where he lives
So,
to raise money for cancer.
wow.
They did 220 kilometers in 2 days.
Mm,
Bicycles.
lovely.
Yeah, he's something else.
So most of you are just staying all over the world, eh?
Yeah,
All spread out.
we've got 3 guys from Australia,
Mm-hmm.
1 from New Zealand,
Mm-hmm.
about 6 from Zimbabwe itself. That live
Okay.
in Zimbabwe.
Okay.
The 2 of us that live in Zambia,
Oh, okay.
and 1 that lives in Mauritius.
Oh, that's quite a...
Yeah,
Big collection.
Yeah, we spread out all over the place.
So the score 79 for 4 now, 19 overs, and all of a sudden the cloud cover is gone. It takes away the cloud cover as well, and now I can even feel the heat
Yes.
sitting below the gazebo. It's really looks like a sauna getting there really, and I can imagine, Mark, what is will be the players' fielder after 5 or 10 overs.
Yeah, we fielded in the heat yesterday morning, and
Yeah.
I was the water boy,
Okay.
and
Yeah.
I did some miles. But,
It is. Now you can see the heat, no?
yeah,
And
Good.
there's,
bring it. Let's
yeah.
bring the heat. Love it.
yeah. It's just going to get hotter and hotter now.
Uh-huh.
2, 3 o'clock, 4 o'clock, 5 o'clock. Then it might get the evenings are very nice. So lefty comes in. Yesterday also, lefty was bowled. He took wickets yesterday.
Left.
Yeah, he's a left arm.
And he bowls left hand.
Yeah, and he bowls, but he bats right-handed.
Okay,
And he took wickets, man, yesterday.
good.
Left arm spinner. See, it starts with a wide. He'll get it. Score goes up to 80 in 90 overs. 80 for 4s. Good consolidation by Zimbabwe. There's a single always there because the fielder is deep. The mid-on fielder is deep, so single is there. I think the captain of Proteas has to bring a fielder down because this will be easy for the batters to just tap it and take a run. But if he taps it that side, on the leg side, because there's no risk of edge or anything in this type of bowling. But there's only
You'd
one.
be surprised.
Yeah. No, there was only one here. You see, this is there. This was a very, very, I don't know what shot, what do I call this shot?
Well, he was looking to hit a square drive, which was the right shot to play.
Yeah.
He just didn't execute it
Yeah,
the way he wanted it.
I don't know how he
He
landed
wanted to
up.
hit it through the gap here between point in extra cover.
A wicket down again, and lefty as usual. Yesterday he took wickets, and in the same way, tempting the batsman to hit, and he was caught on the long on and long off area. Shot long on, shot long off, and they took the catches. And same he does it again today, tempting the batter. Batter falls into the trap and gives a very easy catch onto this cover area. The fielder was laughing and smiling when he was looking at the ball coming down. He had so much time for him.
That was a fairly straightforward
Very
catch.
straight, and you can't get easier than this. The next batter in is
John Rennie.
John Rennie walks in now to further continue the consolidation, and then try to go deep into the 45 over game. So half the Zimbabwe team is back in the hut, and still only game is not even halfway through. We are in 19.3 overs, and lefty takes the wicket, which is his job, to take wickets. Any captain would like a bowler with them who can take wickets. Wickets are the most key things in this type of games, or in any game. The wicket is a wicket, and if you have somebody the captain can trust, and he always gives you, I think that is a blessing. What do you think, Mark?
Yeah, no, you want. That's the best way to stop a run rate. Is to take wickets.
Yeah.
But yeah, what I was going to say, there's a fifth member of our team that is an ex-national player. He's our team manager, Mark Burmester. He also played for Zimbabwe.
Okay.
His son is a very good golfer,
Oh,
Dean Burmester.
okay.
So there's some talent in the family.
Yeah. So you like Zambia?
Oh, Zambia is marvelous.
Really?
Yeah, it's marvelous.
Between Zambia and Namibia, which one do you think?
Well, I've only been in Namibia for 48 hours,
Ah.
and I've been in Zambia for 25 years. So
Yeah. No, but if you're happy,
No.
that means you must have been liking it.
Yeah, we do.
Oh, you see, this is how his trick is. He traps the LBW yesterday. The ball comes in, spins,
That was low risk of an LBW. Was too
Yeah.
far forward.
and if the batter tries to strike it, then you see what happens. He doesn't go very far.
Good played.
I want to visit all these countries in Africa. I didn't get a chance yet. Only South Africa and Namibia and Angola I've been now.
So where is home for you?
My home is Namibia now. I'm a Namibian,
Okay.
but I'm originally from Pakistan.
Okay.
I came 27 years ago,
Oh, wonderful.
and I don't want to look back. It's a beautiful country, very nice people, hospitable. Crime rate is hardly any crime rate.
No, we've been very well looked after.
Yeah,
we
and
really have.
hospitality is number
no,
one.
it's superb.
Yeah,
Our accommodation is first class.
first class. Where are you staying?
We're staying at Arabush Lodge.
Oh, yeah, that's beautiful. Yeah.
Very nice.
Very nice, yeah. And the people are nice, and
Very friendly. Everybody's very friendly.
Very
It's
friendly.
superb.
it's very difficult to find a country where 80-90% of people are, okay. Let's now talk a little bit about cricket. The bowling change at the forward, 82 for 5. 20 overs gone. Zimbabwe fighting it out in the heat. The other spinner from the other side comes in.
Also left arm spinner. Two left
Also,
arm
yeah.
spinners in
Yeah.
the side.
2 left arm spinners coming in. He's coming in from the church end, and John Rennie, the
John Rennie.
new batter, will face him. He just lets the board go, just getting the feel of his action, trying to learn what he's trying to do, trying to study the bowler at the moment, see his speed, line, control, variations, and then he must be planning to do something. Always to a spinner, I think batter must take 3 or 4 balls to check him out first. Some of them I see the senior pros, the runs will come.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Um,
Just stay there, as you said, and
Just-
study the bowler, the
just bat.
field. Yeah,
just bat
just bat.
and trust your
Yeah,
ability. You see
that's
there,
a beautiful shot.
it's a lovely shot.
Beautiful shot.
That's-
Over
That's what
between
will
the
happen.
yeah,
Is the batsman,
deep
the bowler will
mid-off,
give you a short one that you can hit.
mid-off, mid-on side and into the mid-on area. 4 runs
Nice shot.
over the mid-on fielder.
It's quite low
shot.
risk.
Yeah, good start. He was very confident of it.
Yes, he was. He's a very, very confident
Yeah,
batsman.
otherwise, it's very easy when the batter starts like this. He gets an edge, and there are fielders waiting for that edge. Skying edge, I mean to say. Heavy edge. Skying up in the sky. And now the South African Proteas are putting a fielder there. Deep mid-on fielder is in position to stop this. Now he just plays it back to the bowler, John Rennie. 5 runs in his 8 balls faced. Good. Zimbabwe 86 for 5. 21 overs gone. Still a lot of game to go. Not even half the overs. So, Mark, how do you find the heat here in Zambia?
The heat is about the same. We get pretty hot as well.
And
So
the greenery?
we're lucky in that we're a little bit greener.
Okay.
We get a little bit more rain than you guys do.
Mhm.
But no, the heat is about the same.
And the infrastructure, the roads,
Well,
the lefty starts is over. The first ball just defended.
can't really comment so
Gavin.
far on the roads. We haven't travelled that much, just from the airport. But from what I've seen, the infrastructure looks neat, tidy, looks very good.
Lefty to Gavin. Just defending, but this time manages to get one onto the offside. The gully and point fielder both managing to stop it. Both making a run for it. 1 run added. 87 for 5 in 21 overs. The other ball again goes well defended by John Rennie. Gavin 12 for 20. John Rennie 5 from 10. The other ball played straight. Back.
The South Africans have bowled very well.
Yeah, they got a very, very good bowling attack. Again, a good ball. Keeping the batters. You see, he's given only 4 runs and he's coming next to his second over. So much is. And he's taken 1 wicket as well. On the leg side. Will it be given a wide or didn't see what happened? We are sitting on the side, so can't see that from. It is okay, it is leg byes. So he gets leg byes. One leg bye, 2 leg byes.
Yeah, they ran 2.
Yeah, they ran 2. So end of the over. 2 overs gone. 2 overs by lefty. 4 runs, 1 wicket. 89 for 5. 22 overs. Zimbabwe versus South Proteas Africa over 50 Cup. And I think there is a
It's a drinks break
drinks
now.
break. So how many days are you here, Mark, now?
We arrived on Saturday,
Uh,
okay, and then we're leaving on Friday. So we're going to be in Namibia for, give or take, 7 days.
yeah,
Um,
that's good. No,
Yeah.
okay, tell me how's the infrastructure, what you've seen now,
yes,
nearly whole of Namibia is more or less the same.
okay.
I've been here 27.
Yeah.
Now tell me how's Zambia's infrastructure?
Zambia's infrastructure is variable. We've got some very new stuff. We've got some very old stuff. So there's quite a range. So in certain areas, the infrastructure is superb. Other places, it probably needs a little bit of attention. But it's a very big piece of real estate.
Sorry?
Zambia is a very big country.
Okay, yeah. Let me call my phone because it's a. You can carry on. It's about Namibia and cricket.
At City Sand and Bricks, we, manufacturer and supply of aggregates and bricks for the construction industry in Namibia. We manufacture and supply a wide range of ancillary products, like ready-mix concrete and various types of paving products. No customer is too big or too small for us. We use our own fleet of interlinks, crane trucks and tipper trucks to deliver our quality products to our clients on time. City Sand and Bricks is synonymous with service delivery. Furthermore, we strive to manufacture and provide the best quality bricks, paving, aggregates, concrete and related products and service to our customers. At City Sand and Bricks, see our customers, employees, service providers and suppliers as our business partners. Contact us on 0614100000 or send an email to sales1@citysend.com.na.
I'm sure you've heard the news, and Namibia is calling. And it's time to answer with a smile. From the rolling sand dunes of Sossusvlei to the wildlife wonders of Etosha National Park, Namibia is a treasure trove of natural beauty and adventure. With Enjoy, booking the most renowned lodges is as easy as a desert breeze. Picture yourself sipping coffee on a deck, watching the sunrise. Paint the sky in hues of gold and orange. Or how about a thrilling safari, capturing memories that'll last a lifetime? Our easy-to-use website hosts the most beautiful lodges Namibia has to offer. Whether you crave luxury or a cozy hideaway, we've got you covered. So pack your bags and let's turn your dream adventure into reality. Namibia awaits, and with Enjoy, your perfect stay is just a click away.
Dubai to Windhoek, because this one has got a very big 8-hour stay in the. Okay, please, thank you. Okay, no problem. People heard my full plan. Okay, we are back live. Gents, ladies, cricket fans all over the world, welcome back to this beautiful country of Namibia, the wondrous cricket ground, one of the best, most beautiful cricket grounds in the southern hemisphere. And Con is now starting his spin bowler, and he gets the wicket on the first ball. The batter just thought that it's moving out, it turned back in, and the drink break didn't work well for Zimbabwe. It's got a very set batsman who was there looking confident, and he left that ball confidently, but that ball moved in and is off bails. Let us see the replay of it. What do you think, Mark?
Yeah, I think he thought it was going to turn, and it didn't. So he left it, and it just kept on going with the arm. Yeah. And I think it hit his top of off stump, which is where all the coaches tell you to bowl, right?
Yes.
So Bob bowled.
Yeah.
Unfortunately.
So finally, Con conned him. Yeah. As I was saying, finally, Mr. Con conned him. It was a con game. It's a con ball. Just when Zimbabwe feels the batters are getting in, the Proteas come out with some magic and get a wicket to put them on the back foot. I've seen now Zimbabwe all the time on the back foot, but they are fighting hard. They are fighting team. The group, the bunch of the players from different countries of Zimbabwe, so much dedicated. Must be good to see them, the dedication, spending the time for the fitness and the love of the game. Really, I'm very happy to chat with Mark to give me a new insight of the over 50 players. And as Mark just pointed out, some of them are just even turning 60. Just imagine if I see other players of 60, I will definitely come and do the commentary and I will enjoy them because this is something healthy sports and about the passion. They have the passion and that is very good. So next player in is Gavin.
Gavin Lindsay, yeah.
Yeah, we'll ask
Left-handed.
Mark about him. What does he do and how does he like to go about his game?
Gavin's a left-handed batsman. He also likes to bat a long time,
Oh, good.
but can also be quite destructive when once he's set. So again, run rate is not an issue here.
No, no.
It's
the
again about
wickets column.
yeah, it's about staying at the crease
Yeah.
and batting out.
Yeah.
And nobody knows that better than Gavin. So
Exactly.
let's watch him do it.
So both the spinners, from both ends now, and they've not only kept their batsmen quiet, but they've made them even quieter, and getting wickets. One from Church end and one from City end.
Yeah, it's not an easy surface to bat on.
No, not an easy service, and especially to play a spinner, one has to be in a lot of practice and nick, and expecting the 50 years old, 60 years old to read them, because fast bowling is still easy to play, but to score against the spinners, I see all batters struggle, even the good ones, even the young ones, and especially in this type of game. Now, if you remember, end of the good over for South Africa, they managed to get, after the drinks, a settled batsman, a good batsman who could have gone deep. Now Pakistan was always losing against other teams in Pakistan. So then there is our coach, Aqib Javed. He's a very seasoned player. He was playing a part of our World Cup.
He toured Zimbabwe a few times.
Yeah,
I watched him play.
Yeah.
Good bowler.
Yeah.
Very, very
and
fast,
he's also
fast
a good
bowler.
coach of Lahore Qalandars. He made them win 2 titles. And then he said no, he was put in the middle of the series against England. And England got very good batters, That's a very interesting story, I'll tell you. Let Lefty start his magic first. Again, just defended. Just bounced in front of him. Defended. First ball. Lefty, 4 runs for 1 wicket. Again, batter not interested. Given now big responsibility on John Rennie to bat till the end. Do his best. Ball cancelled. Batter not comfortable. Needed some time to adjustments. Again, just a straight ball, well defended.
John Rennie is part of a set of brothers. Zimbabwe has a long history of
Brothers,
siblings. Let's talk after this ball.
Yeah. Oh, finally he strikes the ball.
Beautiful shot.
Yeah,
Beautiful shot.
Manages to. Oh, that's a boundary.
Yeah.
It was when it was struck by the fielder. Tried it. It didn't look like a boundary, but it was really a good shot. And the fielder on the offside, the deep cover. No, this was the cover had been deep and he couldn't get anything to it. So the first boundary of Lefty's over. A good shot in the cover area. Again, the same side, but straight now to the offside fielder. Fielded by the mid-off, deep mid-off. 1 run. So, end of the over. Yeah.
So yeah, John Rennie, his older brother.
Mm-hmm.
There's Gavin Rennie, who also played for Zimbabwe.
Okay.
We also had the Strang brothers,
Yes.
Brian and Paul.
Yeah.
We obviously have the Flower brothers.
The
Most,
most famous one.
maybe most people know about Andy and Grant
Exactly.
Flower.
Yeah.
Then we also had a set of cousins that played for Zimbabwe.
Okay.
Andy and Guy Whittle.
Yeah.
We've had, going back earlier, we had the Penny brothers.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, we
No, yeah, I know
we,
you have
we,
got
we do it in pairs.
Yeah, we did it in pairs, and
Yeah.
you were very good players. Most of them, you've said, I know, I've grown up with them, watching them. And that's another wicket. Again, another Mr. Con is the player. And the player doesn't feel very happy. He's cursing himself to get that LBW. Let's see what the replay says. We're just waiting for the replay. Con is the second wicket of Purchase Con. Second wicket. That's good bowling. If he's getting wickets, deceiving the batters, wrong judgments from the batters.
Incoming batsman is Mike van Staden. Also one of our very close to 60-year-old players.
Oh, excellent.
We've got four guys in our squad that are will be in the 60s age group within the next 6 months.
Oh, lovely. 94 for 7, 24.5 overs. We just passed the halfway mark. And Zimbabwe 7 wickets down. Not a good scenario. Not something to write home about. But the spirit is winning here. I'm appreciating the spirit of 60 years, nearly 60-year-olds coming and battling out and feeling the competition and the pumping of the blood in the veins, and the excitement. I can feel how they feel. So Lindsay is the new batter now, again coming in to field Purchase Con. Purchase Con doing very well. 4 runs, 2 wickets in 3.1 overs. Bowling. You see, I think it is better to be a spinner. You know why, Mark? Why?
Yeah, I think at this level, it's a good spinner is very effective because the batsman has to generate the pace on the ball.
Exactly.
Can't use the pace.
Also, for the spinner, the good thing is that even if he gets 60, 65, he will always be in demand. What do you think?
Oh yeah, no. As long as he's taking wickets,
He will take, otherwise,
then it doesn't matter if he's going
anybody
for a
who doesn't take wicket, he will be out of the game. But if you're a good spinner, of course you will not lose much of it till you reach this age. And we have this party going on somewhere. In the Wanderers is a beautiful place. I think it is one of the most stunning places. I always feel very much at home when I come here. And it looks like pure cricket over here. This should have been a wide.
It is a wide.
Yeah, I tried to hook him onto the leg side or anywhere to go get runs. Michael did it, but completely missed it. And Con ball, again he just cuts it to the square side, straight to the fielder. And 1 run, no run. There was no run anyway. So again,
not too many quick singles when you've got old people playing.
Yeah. No, even yesterday I was watching. There were not even 2 doubles. There was a double. They are just strolling around.
That's a young man's game.
Yeah. The ball is still there. The fielder has not even reached the ball. And I was saying, no, there were 2. Then I forgot, no. These are 60-year-old, 55. Okay, end of the over. After 25 overs, 95 for 7. And the game is going as well as I'm having a very interesting talk with Mark, our Zimbabwe coach or
Player,
our Zimbabwe player,
part of the squad.
part of the squad, giving his valuable input onto the Zimbabwe. I always like to, when I'm doing my commentaries, have the playing opposition players sit with me, learn about their game and their culture and how they are, because this cricket should also be a learning platform for people who want to learn, because I believe you learn from the cradle up to the grave. Every day, every moment, basically, you're learning something. And the day one thinks that he's learned everything, I think he must just go and sleep in the grave. Do you agree with me?
100%.
Okay. What is he doing here? I'm learning every day.
What is that expression? You either win or you learn.
Yeah, lefty comes in again. Oh, good strike to the ball. No run. No, there will be one run. Luckily, it was a clean strike by Michael.
By Gavin Lindsay.
Gavin. He
Lindsay.
didn't go into the air, because that is the place yesterday a lefty took the wickets. That fielder specifically fielded on the long on and long off side just for that shots. So he did well. He didn't play it in the air. Gavin showed some good cricketing sense. Yesterday, the Namibians fell for it. And they lost 2 wickets, quick wickets, same catchers. Oh, good, delicate touch, but too fast, straight to the fielder, fine leg, short fine leg, placed for that thing.
Nice fielding, direct hit by the fielder.
Yeah, there was never a run, but it looked like a run because it was a very well guided that side by Michael. I thought there will be some runs. Just defended, straight, no run. Lefty 10 overs, 10 runs, 1 wicket. Again guiding it to the same fine leg. I think lefty should try something else on the left. He's guiding, there's a big gap, but he's aiming for the fine leg. I don't know why. Is he a friend of him? Do they have some contract between them? He's guiding it well. Plus he's just feeding him. Yeah, good strike. Good clean strike. And that's another beautiful boundary into the long off area. The fielder didn't move at all. Good clean strike by Michael.
Yeah, nice shot.
Yeah, on long, no risk free along the ground. That's what they call positive cricket.
Yeah, well played. It was a ball that needed to be hit,
finally,
but it still had to be done.
This is a 100 down. Zimbabwe crosses, that gets into the 3 figures. 100 for 7. Very nicely. 5 for top until now, 26 overs. But still, as Mark is saying, they have players who can bat deep, and I believe them because they are all over 50. And I'm sure they are good batters as well. This was a good ball, but completely be a batsman better beat it. Who's the bowler? The bowler is number 17.
Yeah, so Gavin Lindsay on strike. Nice shot over the inner ring. As I was saying to you earlier about Gavin, is that he's I'm not worried about him defending a few balls because he is capable of hitting the ball very hard when he's settled. So, shot Gavin.
Two boundaries. defended by the batter. Gone.
Kevin.
104 for 7. Few boundaries by Zimbabwe in the last 2 overs. Good ball. The batter couldn't do much about it. Just let it pass. Again the ball defended onto the offside. The slip fielder fields it. No run, end of the over. Yeah. No, what I was saying that Aqib Javed was our selector now in Pakistan, if you heard about him. England always used to beat Pakistan in England. You understand, Mark?
Yeah.
He made a tactic change. He brought in the spinners. No fast bowler. 3 spinners. And they won them 2 tests. So spinners are very valuable. But I think they are undervalued.
Oh, nice shot, Mike van Staden.
1 run.
We were talking about brothers earlier.
Yeah.
Of course, in our current team, we have a set of brothers too, Daryl and Murray Goodwin.
Oh, okay. That's good.
There's a third brother who's not playing in this tournament. He wasn't available. Brian.
Okay.
So there's 3 brothers that can play for the over 50s.
Yeah. So lefties. 1 more run. No. Well fielded. Oh, good. That sounded good. That was sounding very good.
I think that's the maximum.
It's a 6.
Yeah, it is a 6.
That is the first 6 by Gavin of lefty of or any player today.
I think if you look on the replay, you'll see
Yeah.
he really just punched it.
Yeah.
He didn't overhit it.
Yeah, he was just punched, but the timing.
Timing was beautiful.
And
Beautiful
you
to
can
watch.
see
There
the
we go.
sound of it.
Bang.
Yeah. No, he had a full swing, but it was really a beautiful shot. Lovely to see. This is what you need to see once a while. I think something is the people are in front of the side screen, the security. They are leaving, they are running. They are doing the job very well. The security is very good and very tight. Again, a good shot straight between the 2 fielders, but it will be only 1 run. The long on fielder comes in.
That's nice cricket. Hit a
Yeah.
boundary and then get a single.
That is
nice cricket.
Everybody says that is intelligent cricket.
Well
And,
played.
yeah. So Michael was doing well. Gavin, yeah. Michael is a right-hander. Again, he just defends it back to lefty. Lefty is now in his 5th over. He's taken 1 wicket for 22. Again,
That's a
did
hell
he
of a
give
catch.
him a catch?
That's a superb catch.
That is a superb catch.
That really is.
And
a good
I don't
catch.
know he took it with his right hand or left hand.
Took it with his right hand.
But he took a catch.
Ah.
Lefty magic works again. Aye, that was something to watch. I would like to see his replay. Really replay. Lefty. This is the match. This is the catch of the tournament for me. Look at it. Look at it. Beauty.
It's a really good catch.
Beauty. Beauty.
That's an old man throwing himself
Yeah,
around like
yeah.
that. It's very impressive.
That's an old man throwing. You see, Mark, I don't like to call them old men. I try to call them 50 years young. Because if you call somebody old, you see his back started going down. You know that man who's walking there, how old is that one? In the blue?
Don't know.
You see? He's 82. And he was doing umpiring until 2 years ago.
Okay.
And
Yeah,
he's-
Shane, that was an unfortunate end to Mike van Staden.
Yeah, I was looking forward to see some nice blows from him.
Because he's also a batsman that can bat a long time.
Yeah. So
he's
Zimbabwe
just-
now 8 down, 112 into all sorts of, I don't like to say troubles, challenges.
Incoming batsman is Andre LaRue.
Andre LaRue walks in. getting on to the players had a chance to take a little bit of drinks or something because it is really getting hot, and if it now the wind is started blowing a little bit, getting comfortable. If there is no wind, then it is just in an oven. It's like you're in an oven.
Let's see if Gavin can bat long.
Yeah, they need. The Zimbabwe needs to put a decent score to challenge them. But still, another catch. My God, these are not 50 years. I think they're 30 years old.
Well, they're claiming the catch.
Yeah, just look at this catch. Just when I've seen the catch of the tournament. Another catch of the tournament. What a brilliant catch. Just see the replay. Hey man, no, I've got to check their mark. I got to check their birth certificates. No. They are not 50. Definitely. The way they are tumbling around and catching one-handed catches. Just look at this catch. You will love it. Just look at it. Just look at it. Didn't even think about, didn't see that he's going to get out this way. Just look at it.
Yeah.
Just look at it.
Yeah, that's very good.
Yeah. No, I want to see their birth certificates.
That's a very good catch.
Yeah.
Incoming batsman is Darshan Vakmaria.
Yeah.
Another left-hander.
Yeah. The last player, I think, on the field now.
Yeah, he's last man in.
Yeah. So it looks like we are going to have, I hope they carry on. We don't want an early lunch. I just had my breakfast. Mark, I just had my breakfast before I don't want to eat lunch so quick.
Well, it's only 9 down.
Yeah.
Still need another one.
I think for over 50, they should make it 13 wickets, man. Give two another chance. They must change the rules. If you're less than 150 out, then give two players chance.
No, we want to play under
No.
normal
We
conditions.
have to play.
No,
we have to raise our game.
We've got to play under normal conditions.
Yeah. No, we don't need any special concessions.
No.
Thank you very much. It's a nice. How are your bowlers, Mark? Just defended. Gone now. Proteas gone, got 3 wickets for 9 runs. Unbelievable, these spinners, how they are doing good. Both lefty and Scon, They finished the game quick. Yesterday also against Namibia, the game finished, I think 30 overs or something.
This game's not over yet.
No, not yet. But I'm talking about yesterday. Let us see how your bowlers do. Now still there's 1 wicket. I remember many teams in the history of, this type of cricket. The last pair going for 80, 90 runs. Many
It's not
times.
impossible.
No.
Both of these guys are very capable.
Yeah. Many times.
So let's watch.
Yeah.
And see what happens.
Exactly. I remember when I was playing, I was given my first chance when I was just 17. They didn't think that I'm a good batter. And they were keeping me as 12th man for maybe a year. That's a good shot. On to
Shot
the
dash man.
Yeah. Straight to the deep square leg.
It's gone for
Long
4
leg,
runs.
Yeah. 4
Great
runs.
shot, Dash. That's our nickname for him, Dash.
Dash. It was a dashing shot.
Yeah.
Dash, that was a dashing shot. I want to see the replay.
Darshan Vakmaria.
Yeah. So I was saying, I was not given a chance. Then they put me once at number 10. And they couldn't get me and the other guy out. And we won the match. And that was the first match we won after a long time.
Oh, good.
So number 10s, sometimes they are hungry. They are waiting. They are not getting the chances. Then they show the world. And after the next match, they wanted me to open.
So you got promoted.
Yeah, straight from
Good
10
on
to
you.
1. Because they couldn't get me out, and we played and played and played, and we reached the total. The other side was a very good batter with me.
Right, let's see how Andre copes with the spinner.
Oh, that's a nice, delicate
I think it's a leg by.
leg by.
I
Or
think it might be a
intentional.
leg by.
Yeah, it looked like a leg by.
Yes.
Yeah.
It is a leg by.
So run leg by.
Which is fine.
I was giving credit to the batter, but it was more to the bowler for gifting it. So lefty gives a gift, a simple gift.
Right.
117 for 9. Last pair of Zimbabwe there, fighting out. Game going very, very smoothly, slowly. The people have started to come for lunch now. There are a few around the ground, waiting for some magic to happen.
Very stylish there by Dashman.
Yes, very stylish. I
Elbow
think
up. He's been reading the coaching manual. Left elbow high, right elbow high. I beg your pardon. Left-handed batsman. There we go.
Oh, that's a good nick.
Beautiful shot.
Yeah,
Off the full face of the bat, guided down to third man. What a player.
yeah. That's good. Very nice. Score moves on to 119. Good. Good.
Very competitive player. Is Dash.
I see all of them are competitive.
He's very competitive.
Yeah,
and
these are all seasoned
he's
players,
not,
you know.
He's not gonna.
Yeah.
He's not gonna give up.
No. At this place, for me, if he's there at this age, he's competitive.
Correct.
That's enough. He will go down fighting. He won't surrender. That's it. He will try all his books, all whatever he's read, and over the years, he will put a fight. You can bet on that. They'll have to work hard to get him, or anybody. They're all motivated players. An example to the younger generation. This should be your spirit. Don't give up in life. Keep on thinking. You are the best. Think that he's the Flower Brothers. Think yourself have your mental in the Flower Brother range. Those two brothers were phenomenal, man.
They really were. Hey? They really were. They put us on the map with Zimbabwe.
Pakistanis used to be so much afraid. Yeah, these Flower Brothers. Can't get them out. They score runs. Guided it to the offside.
We had a very good history
to the
with
gully
Pakistan.
fielder. Yeah.
We did. We had Zimbabwe cricket and Pakistani cricket. Did very well together.
Yeah,
in
very
that period.
well. Very well.
We played quite a lot of cricket against them.
Quite a lot.
And they were good to us.
1992, those World Cup. Zimbabwe was a very competing side.
Believe that's out, eh?
So that is the end of
That's the end of the innings.
He tried to hook it, but completely missed the ball. And Purchase Khan had the last laugh in it. Now he's got 3 wickets for 13 runs. A superb bowling performance by Proteas overall. And the spinners, very impressive. They took 5 wickets between them, I guess, roughly, and kept the score in check. Keep on getting wickets at a regular interval and never letting the Zimbabwe settle down. And in the end, it's
they bowled well.
Yeah,
they bowled well. They didn't give too many.
Yeah, and the beautiful the thing was to watch Mark, the way they caught the 2 catches. What do you think?
Yeah, no, I don't think they put anything down.
That those 2 catches, were such a beautiful catches. I'm going to now to meet the manager. I want to see their passports just to check their birth dates. No. They are at least 35. They can't be 55, something like that. For a 55-year-old man to roll around and have so sharp reflexes, I'm going to say, is such
No,
awesome.
It's good to see.
It's good to see. It's an awesome sight, man.
It's good to see.
It was fantastic. Okay, guys. So here's the first inning done. The first team batting first, put into the bat by Proteas. They did very well. They controlled the run rate. They kept on taking the wickets in times, regular intervals. Fast bowlers very good. The the spinners very good, and overall a very team performance by Proteas, taking 2 brilliant catches. The team is very happy. They are all clapping, encouraging each other, walking out, and they asking Purchase Khan to lead because he took the best 3 wickets. 4 wickets for 13 runs. That was the best, and they are giving him the honor. That is nice to see. And Zimbabwe fighting well, had some good scores, had some good boundaries, 1 good 6. Otherwise, they were quite steady. But the Proteas had all the answers. And yesterday also they played very well. Let's see. Now the game rests on the shoulders of Zimbabwe bowlers, how they can get them out. They have to get them out and they have to attack them, because just defending them will not help them at all.
Yeah, I don't think we'll defend that. We'll have to bowl South Africa.
You have to bowl South Africa out, put in the fielders in the right place, get the right bowlers, speak to the bowlers that they bowl in the right place. So South Africa, here's that points table. South Africa Proteas 2 points, good run rate 3. South Africa A also 2 points, a good run rate 2.44, but it is very early days. Tournament is still far. Namibia veterans on the bottom with a run rate of -3, and Zimbabwe at the moment above Namibia. Match summary: South Africa Protea versus Zimbabwe South Africa need 120 in 45 overs at the run rate of 2.67. So let us see. I'm sure Zimbabwe will give them a tough time. And our this ground staff, very efficient in this part of the world. They are very efficient in this part of the world, immediately on their work.
At City Sand and Bricks, we, manufacturer and supply of aggregates and bricks for the construction industry in Namibia. We manufacture and supply a wide range of ancillary products like ready-mix concrete and various types of paving products. No customer is too big or too small for us. We use our own fleet of interlinks, crane trucks and tipper trucks to deliver our quality products to our clients on time. City Sand and Bricks is synonymous with service delivery. Furthermore, we strive to manufacture and provide the best quality bricks, paving, aggregates, concrete and related products and service to our customers. At City Sand and Bricks, see our customers, employees, service providers and suppliers as our business partners. Contact us on 0614100000 or send an email to sales1@citysend.com.na.
Irongo Med is a leading distributor, working in partnership with NewMed and WestMed to meet the comprehensive needs of the Namibian healthcare sector. As a partner pursuing sustainable global healthcare, we offer industry-leading medical solutions through our key focus areas, which include pharmaceuticals, orthopedics, ophthalmology, surgical devices and capital equipment, as well as a well-established scientific laboratory division. In healthcare, Irango Med is committed to making a difference. What about you?
Staan nu by die spanbestuurder van die Proteas Henny. Akkuraatheid vandag, bietjie die bowlers wat bietjie sukkel, dink jy bietjie die son wat hulle gister gevat het, of dink jy is maar net een van daai dae klein goggetjies wat mens vinnig kan uitsorg?
Ek dink is klein goggetjies wat mens goeiemiddag julle. Klein goggetjies mens vinnig kan uitsorteer. Verseker speel spiere 'n rol in 'n bowler. Die ouens wat gister 'n paar overs gebou het, jy gaan daai klein bietjie slyp het in 'n spier hê wat klein bietjie op jou aksie impak kan hê. Dit is egter nie 'n verskoning vir wat is dit 18 wides nie. Dis van 3 overs omtrent hierdie stadium. So geen verskonings nie, maar ja, dit om jou vraag te antwoord, daai ongemaklike met die spiere wat bietjie styf is, kan definitief 'n impak hê. Maar die ouens is professioneel, hulle speel almal dalk nasionaal provinsiaal gespeel.
Ja.
Niemand hoef hulle te herinner aan dat dit 'n wide was nie, hulle weet dit baie goed. En soos ek die spelers ken, sal hulle definitief hard werk en gaan dink waar dit fout met die aksie van daai wides, maar vir ons is Proteas nie 18 wides is nie.
Ja, maar dis jy vat 18 wides, dis 3 ekstra overs want oor het 6 balle vir ons kykers daar buite wat nie lekker weet verstaan hoe 'n wide werk. So as dit 'n close game kom en jy kort 10 of 15 runs gaan daai 'n groot impak maak op die einde van
dit kan 'n wen of verloor wees.
Ja,
verskil wees. Maar ek wil ook vir die bowlers opkom. Ek meen wat is daai telling nou 100 vir 7 of 8 7 25 overs 4 over. Dit vertel ook 'n storie. Ja. So die goeie balle, daar was uitstekende balwerk op gewees.
Ja, ek wil nou net sê daai LB's, ek dink ons het nou trek op 3 of 4 LB's, so die akkuraatheid kom daardeur. Dis net nou en dan daai los enetjie wat nou
ja, ek het 'n paar van daai los balletjies gesien vandag. Maar ja, dit lyk of die ouens definitief hulle lyne nou beter slaan. Ons het professionele skeieregters hierso, so ons berus by hulle besluite. Die manne weet ook jy amper se besluit geneem het, dan is 'n besluit geneem. Ons draaibal bowlers het nou lekker begin. Ja, hulle vat nou 'n bietjie daai dadelik die loopie tempo probeer nou afgebring. So hulle sit lekker druk op die kolwers. 'n Draaibal bowler tipies jy gaan vir 6 of 4 erns gaan. Maar bly daai plekke slaan op die plat. Gee daai bal vlug, draai op. Erns gaan daai kolwers so groot gaan of hy gaan uit sy kampie uitstap. Dan is dit weer. My volgende vraag, het ek nou met die kaptein nou Solly gepraat het. Toe sê hy wil ook graag die eerste gebat het. Is daar iets wat in die pitch gaan gebeur? Want gewoonlik die ouens wat wil bat of tweede wil bal, is gewoonlik die pitch wat bietjie stadiger raak of hy raak bietjie meer lewendig. Het dit 'n impak gehad of dink jy die pitch gaan dieselfde wees? Ons het die voorreg gehad om nou maar gister op te speel dieselfde blad. So ons verwagting is dat dieselfde gaan gebeur wat gister gebeur het. Hy gaan bietjie begin krummel, bietjie krake vorm, bietjie losraak en die gevolg daarvan is 'n bal wat dalk nie dieselfde op die hele tyd nie. Hy bly dalk onverwags laag en stadiger. So jy probeer wag om hy te speel, nie te vroeg op die ou wees nie. So ja, dis definitief die rede vir beide kapteine om Proteas te volg. Baie dankie die BV vir jou tyd. Ek moet sê vir jou gasvryheid, jy elke keer as ons jou roep, praat jy met ons, ons waardeer dit en dankie vir jou span. Dankie aan julle ook.
It all starts with a vision to create campaigns that connect and inspire. At Synergy, we blend creativity with strategy, crafting marketing solutions that resonate deeply with local audiences and beyond. From social media to media buying, our tailored approaches ensure your brand reaches the right people at the right time. We go beyond business, fostering connections, empowering communities, and driving real impact. Whether it's a local event or a national campaign, our work brings brands closer to the heart of Namibia. Our partnerships with leading platforms like Network Media Hub, NTV, and Print Media Hub ensure your brand has access to premium visibility across all channels. With Synergy's innovative tools from Network Innovation Hub, such as AfriWallet, e-ticket, and the WhatsApp chatbot, we streamline customer engagement and transactions, making every interaction effortless. Together, we drive results and foster real connections. We are Synergy, more than marketing, more than strategy. Together, we build brands that inspire, connect, and create a lasting impact. So much more than just campaigns. Synergy, creativity that connects.
Good day, viewers. I am joined by South Africa selectors. So would you please mind introducing yourself?
Good morning. My name is Wayne Steelman. I'm the convener of selectors for the over 50 Proteas team. And I'm also the vice chairperson of the Veterans Cricket Association of South Africa.
I'm actually very new to cricket, so would you mind please explaining what a selector is?
So as convener of selectors, it's my role to bring the other selectors together, and then we go around and we need to select the team for firstly the Africa Cup and then ultimately for the World Cup. That whole process involves the players, obviously they engage in the interprovincial tournament, which was held in Johannesburg in April of this year, and we then choose a team from there, which is quite difficult because there's quite a big pool of players there. We managed to convince the powers that be at that time to select 2 South African teams. So we've selected a Proteas team and a South African A team. Ultimately, these players will go to the World Cup in February of next year in Sri Lanka. And so this is another opportunity for us to see how the players gel as a team, how they fit into their roles. Obviously, in their provincial sides, they fulfill slightly different roles. They may be opening batsmen, but they may be first change bowlers here. So we do need to look at giving everybody more opportunities and then seeing how they fulfill those roles and how they take the chances.
So to get into the 2 different teams, how does that work? What makes you Protea and what makes you the A team?
So the Proteas team is your A team. That's your best team, and your SAA team, that's your next best. But guys who are on the periphery, on the verge of making it into the Proteas team as well. So there's a lot to play for that A team, South African A team, to get into this Proteas team to ultimately go to the World Cup in February.
That's actually very interesting. Thank you so much for this interview, and there you have it, viewers. Stay tuned.
Thank you.
We are all seeking connection to each other, to the world, to the spaces we exist in.
Poor sportsmanship right now from the lads.
1.85 for the national record.
Here's another chance, and it is a goal from Vindo
Wijs, hy sê wie hy is er aan neergetrek en daai bal het my grond gevat. Ja, hy het grond gevat en is hier
running that mountain up. Okay, so we will be doing this. More advanced, slightly advanced.
So is jou trolley reg? Want
I love it. I love it. So then
kickstart our countdown at number 5 with this one.
Op Netwerk TV se Klets Kompas gesels ons nuus van 'n Maandag tot Donderdag. Ons kyk ook na die weer en meer. Stories wat jou raak en stories wat saak maak.
They've made a mistake in denying me bail, and they've made several other mistakes in many other cases.
The channels that teach us something new or reflect our expression. So it goes beyond switching to the right station. It's about choosing the experience that can adorn the present, dressing it with our tastes as we expand our preferences, because what we are actually connecting to is boundless, limitless human energy. And this is the spirit of NTV.
James White bowling. Fair delivery, great shot. And the ball travels all the way for 4 runs again. Expensive over. 2 fours and the 2 runs.
The first over gone. The score stands at 10. Target is 120 without loss. Craig batting on 10 from 6 balls. Yaya hasn't faced a ball yet. James, first over, cost him 10 runs. Yaya taking guard. The next over will be from the church end and bowled by Andre. All set. A good start by Proteas South Africa. 10 runs. Good, some good shots, some good boundaries by Craig. Let us see how Yahya copes up with Andre. A good ball again, a very well struck ball through the point area, and it crosses the boundary very quick. Yahya also joins the act now, going in fours. The first a loose ball, I guess. Took full advantage of it. Comes. Yeah. Good contact. Another one tried the same thing but missed it completely. If it was stuck, could have been the same. But Yaya tried to hit it too hard, I think. Would have just tried to go easy. Maybe the shot was there. This one just cautiously left. No need to rush. You already taken a boundary in the over. You got only 120 to get. Yeah. Just the second over, early hours. And again, a ball hit on the leg side through the mid-wicket area. And there it crosses the boundary. Another 4. So if he's dealing in 4s, then I think it will be a quick lunch. What do you think?
Good afternoon, sir.
Yeah, yeah, Dion. I got Dion back with me. Henny. He's the Henny, Zarel, the manager of the Proteas South Africa. He was giving me company yesterday also. And you had a good day yesterday, I believe, Henny. You're happy with that?
Yeah, we had a good day. We had a good day. I thought, and the captain and vice captain felt it was a good start to the tournament. What's most important is the batsmen actually built in pace, built on the innings.
Yeah.
So good disciplined batting. But it's a good day out.
Second over gone. South Africa Proteas very comfortable. 18 for 0, in 2 overs. And here is the instant replay for that boundary on the leg side. No, this is the other replay of the ball that was left. Here is the one that struck very nicely.
Yaya's got a very good eye, and if you're going to bowl short and so on, he's not hesitant. He will go after the ball, and mostly he will hit it in the middle of the bat, as you could see there. Let's just watch this ball.
The next ball, first ball, bowled by James from the city end, just defended by Craig. Let us see how he bowls from this end. So there is at the moment 2 overs gone, 18 runs, and the run rate required is 2.938, which is immaterial at the moment. It's another ball very well stroked straight to the mid of
good defensive
fielder.
Shot by Craig there. Yes, just a quick 1 or 2 things on the bowling performance today from the Proteas. Very, very happy. Excellent figures there. Con Purchase ending up with figures of 6.2 overs, 2 dots, 35 dot balls, 2 maidens, 13 runs conceded and taken 4 wickets.
Another ball on the offside, very well stuck by Craig. The cover fielder had no chance. The ball running around. another boundary. I see that they are dealing in boundaries at the moment. The Proteas, they really is a good positive start, and the bowlers also giving them width. And if you give them width to some bowler with this speed at this level, you are going to get boundaries.
Yes,
so
absolutely.
They got to tighten up their line. And again another one.
Another
easy
short
picking,
ball.
Easy picking. He just swung around on 1 foot. Craig hits it to the deep, long square leg boundary.
And Wayne Steerman, our convener of selectors, doing the fielding here next to the field. Well done, Wayne. One-handed, one hand in the pocket. Picked up the ball one-handed and got it back into the field. Great shot, Craig. Look at this wrist action there to keep the ball down on the ground.
Exactly. Making
nice
sure.
rolling of the wrist.
Yeah, he knows the fielder is there on the deep leg. He knows the deep leg.
Yeah, so certainly the bad balls are being punished here. I haven't seen anything where anyone took any kind of chance.
Yeah, they are too short and not so much speed, so the batters are enjoying it. And this one should be look like a wide, but it's okay. Umpire is the best one person to see it.
That's his job, yes.
Yeah. Very steady start. A brisk start, I would say, for South Africa Proteas. This should be a wide, I think. But the umpire is, it's signal wide. It was very wide.
And Mario Solomons joins us here in the commentating box. Mario, the bowling performance, a few words on that?
Yeah, I think very clinical. The guys bowled extremely well, used the conditions well, especially our spinners.
Yeah, thank you, Mario. It was a clinical performance against a top class batsman.
So now, end of the third over. Score standing at 27 for no loss. Yahya boy batting very well, struck 2 boundaries, 6 balls. Craig doing equally good, 18 runs, 12 balls. South Africa Proteas very comfortable at the moment. They are over number 3 is gone. One target is 120, and they are already 27. Both batters very confident. The bowlers not troubling them much, and bowling is a very, very friendly pace and giving the batters good chance to strike. And hopefully they tighten up their line and length. They are bowling a bit short. This one very well struck. Oh, the moment it left the ball, it was a 4.
Very confident batting
there
again in the middle of the bat.
Yeah.
I think that the request in the change room from Mario to the batsman was just bat. Bat, see it through. No need to lose shots, but that was just in the middle.
Very
good
well.
Eye.
Yeah. Straight onto the long off boundary. Just defended. The cover fielder comes in and
good calling between the 2 batsmen.
Good. Have they played a lot together, Henny?
Craig and Yahya.
Mm-hmm.
I think not. They play against each other, but as a batting pair, they don't play for the same teams.
Oh, okay.
So I think it might be the first time they're actually batting together.
Yeah, but they got a good understanding.
Good understanding and good communication, which is very important.
They are experienced players. Of course, at this age, everybody is a legend. All the legends are on the ground. Try to cut it straight to the point.
Again, a very clear no run there. And that's what we want.
Yeah. I think the youngsters should see this and try to capture any good points from the seniors.
Absolutely. I mean, this footage, the great camera work. I mean, look at the communication between the batsmen, their plan.
Yeah, beautiful
played
shot.
Off the toes.
Picked up his pads
and
onto
fielder missed it and it's 4 runs.
Just a misfield straight to the deep leg boundary and 4 runs. Beautiful shot. Picked it up very clinically, as you said.
Let's see the replay.
Yeah. You see how beautifully he picked it up.
In the middle of the,
yeah.
isn't it? Eh?
Yeah.
Lovely to watch.
Yeah. Exactly.
Yeah, and also for the younger players, I mean, as a batsman, when you run between wickets, always keep your eye on the ball. You know, if you turn for your second run, know where the ball is in the field.
Again, played it in the same area, but they'll get a single. The fielder is there specifically for this shot.
And your first run always hard running. They didn't run hard now, but they knew it's only going to be one.
No, but
maybe it's but they need to run that fast anyway because there could be a misfield.
Yeah.
But anyway, nothing.
No, they are very comfortable. They know the target.
Yes.
You know, once you know the target, you already get into your comfort, and then you have got the free license to play. You know, without risk. Now, it will be very embarrassing if somebody gets out. You know,
so I think Zimbabwe won't. Darryl will definitely not be happy with this first 4 overs. The bowlers bowled short. Didn't put pressure on the batsmen so far. They'll definitely need to find their lines very quickly to change this momentum. What is that? 9 runs per over.
Yeah, that's a lot.
Conceded 36 runs, no loss. Not defending much. Lot is required from your bowlers now.
Let's see if they have some spinners who can do something, a bowling change. I don't know. Yeah, they get Michael in. Michael is a very accomplished player. He played in some very good tournaments during his life. Let us see.
I can't see anyone really behind the keeper. There's a
there's nobody,
fine leg on 45, nobody on third man, deep, mid on. So very, very aggressive fielding, field positions. Yeah,
they have to do it.
Good start there. Nice line and length.
With this small score, is meaningless to go in defending.
Yes.
You have to throw everything into the fire. Let us see what cooks up.
Oh yeah, and a deep square right in front of us. Yeah. Well fielded in the covers there.
Yeah. Good 2 balls till now by Michael.
Yeah, that ball came off that bat at pace. Great fielding again, that previous ball. Yeah, so a little bit of cloud cover today. Still hot, warm.
Yeah. Better than yesterday, definitely.
Yeah, definitely better playing conditions.
Definitely better.
Michael definitely doing what the captain is asking of him.
Good length ball.
Yeah, nice defensive shot.
Yeah, and the batter has to just make a plan. Take a risk or make a plan. It's a ball you miss, I hit. No, this one should be wide for sure.
And it's called wide.
Yeah. The score moves on to 37. 5 overs, nearly 5 overs. Target 1-0. Very.
Yeah, on 17 and Craig on 18.
Again, hit onto the leg side to the deep mid-on. Mid-on fielder fields it back to the bowler.
Again, good communication between the 2 batsmen there in the middle. In between the 2 overs, you could see they're talking to each other. No, I'm sure the message will be, listen, no need for any loose shots. Let's just bat, see if we can see this through. I'm 100% sure that was what was discussed there.
Yeah, also just hit on the bad balls.
Yeah.
But at the moment, I don't see many bad, because unless they are short, and then they have a good chance. Like this is a well-placed field.
Is this the same bowler now?
Yeah.
Yes, Andre. Yeah.
Yeah. This time it was not so short. So all he could do was to hit it to the point area where the fielder is there. Again, oh, caught, man, beautiful. Dropped? No, man. Lovely. Yeah. Finally, Andre got his wicket.
But that ball flew off the deck, eh?
Yeah,
It,
that flew. This is a variable...
I want to see this replay.
Yeah. Yeah, it flew off.
Yeah, Greg didn't expect that.
No.
Something happened there.
Yeah, yeah. So the pitches now start playing tricks as well. Definitely. Definitely. There are few balls like this.
I was wondering whether we can see that replay again.
Yeah.
Thank you, guys.
Let's look at it again. There it goes, you see?
Yeah.
Beautiful. No time to...
Yeah, thank you very much, guys, here in the camera van behind us. Great camera work and slow motion.
Yeah.
Yeah, that ball flew off the deck there.
That's
but it
what-
happens. I
yeah.
mean, nothing is
Exactly.
perfect.
No. You know,
Greg
South
will
Africa also
Greg will be
got a
disappointed.
few- South Africa got 2 or 3 wickets in the same manner.
Mm.
It just flew off. The batter had no time to get out of the way. Same happened here. So they just have to find that length. Maybe yesterday they put something down below, no? I think. Some lead or something. Some lead
There were discussions whether we should play on the same pitch again. When Bain on the groundsman here that does a great job, he said, "No, guys, I'll do my thing with the deck," which he did. But we both teams anticipated that he's going to be cracks forming.
Yeah.
Ball might a little bit of variable bounce might come in, and this is exactly what we saw now.
Yes.
But no complaints. I think both captains would have liked to bat first this morning. But it's cricket.
Yeah. And South Africa also got a few wickets exactly the same way.
So Munir Holiday coming into bat.
Yeah.
Number 3.
And now that the players will be cautious now, because now, it creates doubt into their minds, Now, this is a very bad situation for a player to be in a pitch like this.
Yeah, I don't want to discuss too much about the pitch.
No, not about the pitch.
It's not.
The pitch is okay.
Pitch okay.
About the batter.
Yes.
Mind of the batter.
Yes.
Mind of the batter is now, although this pitch is good, it's only few balls.
Yeah, I mean, it's doing what we expected. Yeah.
Beautiful pitch, you see.
And the ground in the outfield, it's brilliant. Quick outfield. Yeah, very good bowling there now from Andre.
Yeah, he found his range. Now either he's coming full or he's coming to the same length where he got the wicket. Little short of length, but straight like an arrow. That is what you want.
And that's that line of length we talked about.
See, now this was full, so easy.
Good calling there.
Yeah. Munir could have hit it anywhere.
Obviously, a batsman always want to get that first single just to get off the mark. It's a bit of a psychological thing.
Yeah. And the doubt, he's cautious now. Both the batters will be cautious. Oh, there's a wicket. Oh. Two wickets in over by Andre. Let us see the replay. We are sitting on the side, so we can't have a good view. You see now.
Not that it's going to change anything. Umpire's given me LBW. Munir is going off. But it will be nice to see. Let's have a look at this.
The umpires. Let us see. Yeah, from here it's not so clear.
Not so clear, yeah.
It is out, but the angle is not. We need another camera. But umpire is the best one to judge.
Umpire's made the call.
If I was umpire and this was the replay, I think I would have given out as well. So that's good.
I feel sorry for Munir. I love the scoreboard with us. I mean, It's actually a fun scoreboard to look at. I mean, like a children thing. I absolutely love it, and I mean it's classic.
Like children play.
Yes.
Like my grandchildren.
I know the scorers there under the scoreboard having a lot of fun there.
Yeah.
The bunch of the guys
they
sitting
are
there.
lovely bunch.
Yeah,
I've known them for years.
Always friendly when we walk past there.
Yes. Very good and efficient, and we're keeping the scoreboard clean and healthy and everything. I've seen them.
And in comes Dave Bakker at number 4. Dave played a very good innings yesterday. Good strike rate.
Yeah. Andre got his magic back, eh?
Yes.
That's very good. That is very good of
That is
Zimbabwe to keep with them as
2-wicket maiden over. How's that?
It's just a dream over. Again, a good ball. Just pitching the ball in different lengths.
Yeah, I mean, we discussed loose balls and not finding a line, and just look at this last 2 overs. Since Michael came up, immediate change to momentum once the bowlers find their rhythm, find their spot. Good bowling.
This one should
wide
be
called.
Wide. It should be wide. It is wide. Score moves on. Scorers move on to 38. This should be a hit ball.
Good aggressive shot from the back foot there by Yaya.
And it is hit. It's down straight to the deep mid-on boundary for 4. Yeah, this was a 4 ball. This one is well defended.
Yeah, no, dot ball. But in terms of that replay, one can see how well Yaya puts his back foot at the ball. Good foot movement, and then just follows through with the bat, rolling the wrists.
Again, hit on the leg side.
One run down to square.
Leg region. 1 run.
And Dave Bakker to face his first ball.
Easy picking. 43 and 6.4 overs for 2 wickets. Yaya batting beautifully on 22. Looking very confident.
Interesting story about Dave Bakker. He was the team manager for the Netherlands men's side at the recent World Cup in India.
Oh, okay.
So yeah, he was the official team manager for the side, and also the T20 World Cup in America and the West Indies.
Oh, okay. For T20 as well?
Yes.
Okay.
So he experienced a full 50 World Cup in India.
Okay. That must be fun.
I think that's in cricket bucket list. World Cup 50 over games in India. He said it was amazing. The logistics was amazing. The crowds, the engagement, the vibe, the support.
Just a different thing.
And they actually beat South Africa in that World Cup.
So, end of the over. Michael, a good over.
Another good over from Michael.
This is the boundary, I think. Oh, no. It's a good ball.
Inside edge there from Dave.
Lucky. Very lucky. Good effort.
Thanks for that replay, guys.
Yeah.
We actually missed that one.
Yeah, because we are on the side.
So I'm talking too much.
Yeah. Yeah.
So current run rate down to 6.14, but the momentum's still there, 43-42.
Okay, now Andre back in attack. Again, a good shot through the point, fielder's hands, 1 run.
Through his legs and 1 run conceded.
That was also hit.
I love to see Yaya play. I mean, he's such a natural stroke player.
But they got good fielders on this side now for that.
Yeah,
shot.
the guys are feeling well.
Yeah. on this especially for this shot. Andre took 2 wickets last time, so that was good. Putting back Zimbabwe into the contest.
Solid defence by Dave Bakker there, and Andre are definitely finding his lines.
Again,
good communication by Dave.
Oh, that's a good shot.
Yeah, you shouldn't bowl short to Dave Bakker. It's one of his favourite shots, and
One down,
he likes that
swinging
shot.
on 1 foot and right to the deep leg boundary.
Also, he was also well aware where the fielders were, so he positioned the ball very well.
So there was nobody, and it was a good. If you bowl short at that speed, you will get hit, unless it does that.
And also, Dave not taking any chances. I mean, I play cricket with him. We played many matches together. In our league down in Stellenbosch, that ball would have gone directly over the fence for 6. But he rolled his wrist, rather played it down on the floor. It was in the air for a bit, but he knew the fielder wasn't there. Good follow-up ball there from Andre, beating Dave. Guided to point.
That's the end of the over. That's the end of the over now. So the game is going smoothly. It's both teams are doing their best to get into the game. Still, the target is 120, 48 runs at the moment. And South Africa, Zimbabwe doing very well. They came back strongly, took 2 settled batsmen, sent them to the hut, and they are still not giving up. Both bowlers from both ends, the Church end and the City end, bowling very well with control. Michael only 7 runs in 2 overs. That's excellent. Yaya 23 of 23. That is superb. Chanceless inning up to now. Dave just joined, but had a good shot on that the vacant deep leg area. So in all, both sides are just sizing each other, and no need to rush from each side, except Zimbabwe. Zimbabwe trying to get wickets. Let's hope how the game goes. So Michael's first ball just defended back. So we are standing at now a run rate of 5.88, and the needed is just around 2. So no rush for South Africa Protea. There's a single there. Very easy. The fielders are deep.
And a good single.
Yeah.
That was always a run.
Yeah.
And they're still taking those singles, keeping the scoreboard ticking.
Yeah. That is what their technique is. And they must get the fielders back, giving some challenges to the Zimbabwe captain. This one just guided it towards the point area. The gully comes in to field it. Back it goes to Michael. Michael's got a smooth run up. Very smooth ball. But this one is on the leg side. It was looking for runs. They'll get at least 2 over here. Dave gets 2 runs. And through the fine leg area. So the score moves on to 51 for 2. We are near
50 up for the Proteas.
Yeah, 50 up, 8.4 overs. The next ball just defended, just kept quiet. at the moment, Michael has given about 3 runs. Good over in this context.
He's bowled excellent so far.
He's got a good over. Michael, the bowlers are coming back. And this one, had, but very well fielded through the covers. That is the end of the over. So we are now 9 overs gone, 51 for 2. So yes, Annie, what were you saying about Dave earlier? That he's travelled all over the.
Yeah, he was the team manager for the Netherlands, the men's side,
in the World Cup.
In the World Cup in India.
Okay.
Spent about a month there, if not over a month. They actually beat South Africa, and then he also went with the team to the T20 World Cup that took place in America and in the West Indies. So Dave also in his younger years he played for Netherlands.
Oh, okay.
Yes.
You know what impressed me more in this your innings when Proteas were fielding, the way they took 2 catches. You know. One on the covers. And
I've got to say, and I know I'm the team manager, but the fielding has been superb. I mean, they had that one drop catch, unfortunately.
No, but I'm not talking.
But it didn't cost the team a lot.
The guys were out. One they took it, I'm appreciating them.
Yeah, that catches, very good catches.
Because the guys who are over 50, actually, I wanted to see their birth certificates, man. I think they are 40 or 30 or 35. They can't be 50. They are rolling away.
We had to submit all of that, but I know you're saying it in a
joke.
joke point. But yeah, the guys actually. Thank you very much. But the guys do. They work hard. It's even at their age.
No, that's what I see. You know, how to go and take sharp catches. You know, those are sharp catches. I've seen them. Even good fielders struggling to hold them. And now we are talking about the legends of 50 years. 55. So like Zimbabwe team, some of them they are in 6 months they are going to be 60.
Amazing, eh?
Amazing, eh?
Yeah. And some good slip catches there as well.
Yeah. Slip is always very good for
So we had a change of bowling here. Darshan, I hope I pronounced his name correctly, left arm Darshan, around the wicket.
Yeah.
A spinner always bringing in change.
No, they are fighting back Zimbabwe.
It's fantastic to see.
They are doing good till now.
They're a good side. They're a very, very good side.
Good side. It's just that the score, if it was a 220 score, then it would have been challenging with this type of bowling. But you never
Absolutely.
know. You never know.
Yeah, that was short.
Easy picking straight onto towards the deep mid-on boundary region. 4 runs.
And again, the loose ball getting punished.
Definitely. He had enough time to hit it.
Oh, that cleared the boundary at 6 runs.
6 runs, oh. Yeah, we can't see the boundary line from here. So that's the first 6 for the Proteas, on courtesy the bat of Yaya. And Darshan, welcome to the bowling attack. He must just not give any room to him. Otherwise, he's just going to keep on swinging. This one is much better.
Well waited for the ball there by Yaya.
Yeah, this one is much better. Slower.
I don't see any anxiety in his batting also. He's got time, he looks relaxed, he picks his balls, plays his defensive shots when he needs to. A very good example for any young cricketer.
Exactly.
Understands the scoreboard and understands what's required. But having said that, when the ball is loose, he will punish it.
Yes.
Rightfully so also.
And that should be done. Again, a full ball just
no
because
chances being taken.
He hit a 6, now he's cool for this over.
And also a nice big stretch forward to get to the ball there.
Yeah.
Foot at the ball.
Yeah, the youngsters must see. It's a good example. It's lovely to see this over 50 tournament. Really, I'm enjoying.
Again, Yaya knows exactly where his back foot is. Good ball, very good ball, beaten, but he was relaxed. He knew his foot is in, he's safe.
This over, only 6 runs, one shot basically. Otherwise, Darshan bowled quite a decent over.
Yeah.
Yeah, and kept the batsman quiet. And it was just one ball which he gave short, and especially to Yaya type of a fielder. If you give them, you see, he will make you pay for it.
You see also great balance, not
Great
losing
balance.
his balance.
Great balance. Excellent balance. Worth the replay.
Maybe when Darshan bowls again, the camera guys can, in a replay, focus on where he lands in the crease just before he delivers the ball. You'll notice he bowls quite wide from the wickets. So what I anticipate he's going to do is some balls he will go closer to the wickets when he delivers, and some wider. That last ball I just picked up on that replay, he was actually very wide from the all legal, but and it's a great strategy to change your angles coming into the batsman. They've beaten there by slow ball.
Zimbabwe doing good in the last few overs.
Yeah, some lateral movement there. Four dot balls by Michael.
Yep. Oh, that's beautiful, man. I want to see this.
And there's walks. Michael
it.
found the edge. Excellent bowling from Michael.
Yeah, it's a very, very good. From the side we couldn't see it. Let us see it now. This is now slow speed. Yeah.
Yeah, that's the edge. Dave knew that. Listen, guys, fantastic camera work.
Yeah.
Thank you very much.
And beautiful. What you call a very good catch by the wicketkeeper.
Yeah, great catch. Great catch. Standing up to a medium pace bowler.
Yeah. And the batter didn't have a chance.
There's our happy scoreboard again.
Yeah.
Well, the looks of it. It's not really a happy scoreboard for the guys.
Yeah.
But it looks happy.
No, it looks happy. In the beginning, the way Proteas started after 3 overs, I thought they are going to be not out till the end, these two openers. But only Yaya is there from that lot, and the others are coming and going. So Zimbabwe is striking back. Zimbabwe getting back into the game, and that is nice to see.
It looks like Dion Cray's coming into bat.
Johan Craig, tell us something about Johan Craig's little intro, 1-line, a 2-line intro.
Can I do 1 line?
Yeah, a 2-line.
I'll do 1 line.
Okay, 1 line.
He can play cricket.
Okay. Any achievements?
I don't know really the guys' CVs, but Dion is he's an accomplished cricket player. Played in England. Accomplished veterans player. He's head of cricket at Grey P. Loves his gym. He's a fit guy. Even at the tournament here, every day goes to the gym. In his off time after the games,
Yeah. Okay. Now the score stands at after. Yeah. Michael, very good.
Excellent figures from Michael. Yeah. He made a big difference since he started bowling.
Yeah. 4 overs, and he managed to get wickets. That is what you want at this time, and he's just made the Proteas quiet. At the moment, it was all Protea, but not anymore. Now he made it tough, very interesting for our commentators and for the viewers who are home, watching us all around the world. Welcome, getting a interesting form now. If now this Zimbabwe can get 1 or 2 wickets, and even with this score, small score, it will be really the game will be on and. Make it very, very exciting.
Great sweeps up from Yaya there. I don't think that ball is going to hit the boundaries. So, look at Dion running there. 3 easy runs.
3 easy runs, yeah.
But we talked about the need for bowlers, for Zim bowlers to put pressure on the batsmen. That didn't happen the first few overs. And then, and what happens if the bowlers does put that pressure on the batsmen? How quickly there could be changes in the momentum of the game.
Exactly.
And that's exactly what happened.
Exactly. Now so I've seen some very good matches, the low-scoring matches, very entertaining, even up to the last. Yeah.
Let's see where Darshan is going to position himself just before the ball leaves his hand.
But just watch Darshan, because it is interesting his run-up and his position when he's delivering.
Let's see if he's going to come close to the wickets or wide.
Far. Yeah, that is worth.
Wide.
This one is wide. Yeah. So
it will be interesting to see if that's his line that he bowls, or if he does vary it.
Yeah, very. Yeah, it is a lesson for the youngsters to see if they can get away and try something like that.
Yeah, it's a little bit closer to the wicket there, definitely a little bit closer.
Definitely.
And you're allowed to use that crease, as long as it's not a no ball, you step over in front foot.
It is there to be used.
And even your seam bowlers sometimes go over the wicket right arm, sometimes go a little bit wider.
Exactly.
Just changes.
Yeah.
Again, he wasn't wide on that one. He was sort of a little bit closer to the wicket and beat Dion.
Very good bowling, keeping the batsman quiet. Good communication now between the wicket keeper and the bowler. Now, let us see. Again wide. This should be definitely a wide and signaled a wide.
Yeah, thank you for all the support back in South Africa. We really appreciate all the messages, viewing the games. Let's just wait for this delivery. And bowled.
That's lovely. That's what I was saying. That if Zimbabwe gets a wicket down here and another one in the next 5 or 4 overs, I believe the match is on. And low-scoring games sometimes turn out to be very good. And Zimbabwe, we were just discussing this player, this bowler, is really making it difficult. Looked a very easy target in the beginning. In the beginning, I thought we are going to have an early lunch and we are going to have a half day off. But Zimbabwe had other plans. They want us to stay, let us go deep. And now at the moment, Darshan is giving them the other edge which they needed. And Michael from the other side, and the South African Proteas are losing wickets at regular intervals, 61 for 4. And let us see now how it goes. What do you think, Henny?
I think Dion was a bit unlucky there. He played on, if you saw that replay. Yeah. The ball was wide. I think it looked like the bottom of the bat. But yeah, a lot of 4 important wickets gone, 61 for 4. Not ideal for us. Mario Solomon's the captain coming in, very experienced captain and cricket player. I trust that his experience will stabilize things.
Yes, guys, we're back. Mario is the new batter, and there's Darshan has got one more ball, I think, because he bowled a wide. Let us see. Let us wait. Oh, good ball. Good ball.
Great ball.
Well left.
Okay, I think that's lunchtime. Thanks, Mansoor. We'll chat a bit later again. We're going to have lunch now.
Yeah, we got to have lunch. It's I wanted to go home, but they want me to have lunch here. Courtesy of excellent. This section of player of 10 overs, I give all my hats off to Zimbabwe for making a fight of it and making it tough for Proteas. I still think Proteas will get through in the end, but it won't be easy. And Yaya is the key now for Zimbabwe. Get Yaya out then you're in the game with your spinners and your magic bowlers, which I call the magic fingers, and give a Proteas something to think about. That Zimbabwe is not so easy. Well played. We are going for lunch. See you in half an hour.
I'm sure you've heard the news, and Namibia is calling. And it's time to answer with a smile. From the rolling sand dunes of Sossusvlei to the wildlife wonders of Etosha National Park, Namibia is a treasure trove of natural beauty and adventure. With Enjoy, booking the most renowned lodges is as easy as a desert breeze. Picture yourself sipping coffee on a deck, watching the sunrise. Paint the sky in hues of gold and orange. Or how about a thrilling safari, capturing memories that'll last a lifetime? Our easy-to-use website hosts the most beautiful lodges Namibia has to offer. Whether you crave luxury or a cozy hideaway, we've got you covered. So pack your bags and let's turn your dream adventure into reality. Namibia awaits, and with Enjoy, your perfect stay is just a click away.
At City Sand and Bricks, we, manufacturer and supply of aggregates and bricks for the construction industry in Namibia. We manufacture and supply a wide range of ancillary products, like ready-mix concrete and various types of paving products. No customer is too big or too small for us. We use our own fleet of interlinks, crane trucks and tipper trucks to deliver our quality products to our clients on time. City Sand and Bricks is synonymous with service delivery. Furthermore, we strive to manufacture and provide the best quality bricks, paving, aggregates, concrete and related products and service to our customers. At City Sand and Bricks, see our customers, employees, service providers and suppliers as our business partners. Contact us on 0614100000 or send an email to sales1@citysend.com.na.
It all starts with a vision to create campaigns that connect and inspire. At Synergy, we blend creativity with strategy, crafting marketing solutions that resonate deeply with local audiences and beyond. From social media to media buying, our tailored approaches ensure your brand reaches the right people at the right time. We go beyond business, fostering connections, empowering communities, and driving real impact. Whether it's a local event or a national campaign, our work brings brands closer to the heart of Namibia. Our partnerships with leading platforms like Network Media Hub, NTV, and Print Media Hub ensure your brand has access to premium visibility across all channels. With Synergy's innovative tools from Network Innovation Hub, such as AfriWallet, e-ticket, and the WhatsApp chatbot, we streamline customer engagement and transactions, making every interaction effortless. Together, we drive results and foster real connections. We are Synergy, more than marketing, more than strategy. Together, we build brands that inspire, connect, and create a lasting impact. So much more than just campaigns. Synergy, creativity that connects.
The Namibian cricket scene is abuzz with excitement. We are going to see some excellent cricket action, over 50s cricket action. And to find out more about what's happening, we popped in at the headquarters of Cricket Namibia. Mr. Johan Miller, how did you get involved in cricket?
Yeah, I've always been involved in cricket. It's a sport that I loved from school, and got involved in coaching at university level, and then formed a career from coaching itself. Got into coach education later, and then into studying business and the administration part of sport, and now completely sold on the business concept of sport.
So it runs in your blood?
It does, yeah.
Yeah, so tell us, what does hosting the over 50s series means for Namibia?
We always want to host. We want to bring cricket into Namibia. I think it's such a rich culture in Namibia to be involved in sport and sports activities, and there's not enough international content on home soil. So for us to host international cricket is always an advantage, and it's something we've been trying and have been succeeding at with women and our international men, and also some under 19 cricket. So it's great to host over 50s instead of under 50s, over 50s cricket for this time.
A couple of legends coming to our soil?
Yes, there's a couple of good names, a couple of big names, people that have stood a test of time in cricket, have walked the ways and have built credibility. So it's great to have them here. It's also great to work with those people when they're over 50s and hear what cricket has done for them.
Yes. So what would you like to see the Namibian team do against South Africa and Zimbabwe?
The over 50 concept is something we only really actually started up 3 years ago or so. And the first year they participated in the World Cup was a very tough year for them to actually understand that a lot of the other countries play 50 over cricket regularly. They've got quite a large player base, and for them it's still a professional sport almost. It's something that's quite big in your prominent countries. And I must compliment the over 50s team. The last 2 years they've really put a lot of work in. They've grown their player base. They've played actively in our club leagues as a team. They've appointed a coach, and they've got a conditioning coach as well. So now they're not just playing; they're also looking after their fitness and their health. And for us, that's the beauty of it: the fact that you can stay in cricket for all your life. We have 6-year-olds that enter cricket, and we've got over 50s that continue in the sport.
Yes.
And that fits so greatly to our vision of the sport of choice for Namibia. And the concept of cricket is actually for all. So we're very proud to host. How the team will do against the South Africans and the Zimbabweans stand to see, but we have been seeing some good results coming in from them in the last 6 months.
We are heading towards the World Cup. Would you say this is adequate preparation for our team?
Yes, I think if there's countries that you want to play against in preparation, it would be South African teams. Your Zimbabwean teams is also very strong. We hosted them 2 years ago in a tri series, and they had some exceptional cricket players that came through. So I don't think you can prepare better. The fact that they're logistically close and it's one flight does make it easier. But the World Cup is in Sri Lanka, and the conditions is quite different, so you never know what to expect.
Okay, so are you happy with the overall standard of our cricket? What would you like to improve, if there is anything?
Is that over 50s cricket?
In general?
In general.
Yes, sir.
In general, we've seen tremendous growth in our cricket programs. Our Ashburton mini cricket program now has over 150,000 kids in primary school level playing the game. This year we had more than 45,000 playing regular matches. We're in all 14 regions of the country, and we're even in the small communities, which is something that we always wanted to achieve. But while saying that, the integration from softball into hardball has grown tremendously. The number of kids that have started playing hardball cricket at our various schools tournament, youth tournaments, the festivals we had, we've seen consistent growth in number of teams over the year. The sixes concept we introduced grew massively, more than doubled the amount of teams than 3 years ago. And then obviously we are measured by the performances of our national teams. Our national men's team has performed exceptionally well for 5 years. We had a tough year last year. At the beginning of this year, we had a couple of games that was marginally close, and unfortunately this time around we were on the losing side of it. But we're exceptionally proud of our women's side. Our women's side is now ranked 17th in the world.
Yes.
It looks like they will qualify the 1st of May next year for a new Super League that ICC is introducing, and perhaps even ODI status. So for us, where women's cricket in this country is going is absolutely a beacon. And we also started that Women's Social League, which leads to a lot of ladies who's never played the game just having fun in playing cricket. So overall, we're happy about the growth. We can always do more. We always make mistakes. That's just it. But we try to do and serve all our stakeholders to the best of our ability.
There's another asset coming our way. Could you please give us an update on the stadium, the Namibia National Stadium being developed?
Yeah, the F&B Namibia Cricket Ground is a unique opportunity for Namibia, not cricket. Cricket, yes, but the impact of what 2 World Cup events will have for Namibia in terms of exposure, in terms of people coming into the country. But just putting cricket overall on the map and the fact that we can host on international standard facilities is something unique. The progress is quite quick at the moment. The main building is obviously quite a big building that will take some time to do, but they're busy already packing the first floor in terms of concrete, and then all the other aspects, all other buildings in the stadium have now started. The gym foundations is dug out. The indoor center started yesterday, and the other commercial suite is ground level. So there's quite a lot of activity, quite a lot of progress, and by the 1st of April next year, all the buildings besides the main building will be completed.
Wow. So this morning we made a turn there and we observed the national team members having a training camp. Can you tell us more about that?
We compete at international level to the best players in the world. The margins for error is so small when you play at that level, and we need to equip our players with the best possible skill and knowledge. So the camp that they currently got running is a bowling camp facilitated by Vernon Philander, who was obviously a very well-known bowler from South Africa, and it's just great to have that knowledge and expertise available to share that with our players. We do believe in building capacity. We've done that with all our staff, we've done that with all our players, and we consistently have to measure ourselves against the best in the world, not against other sporting codes in Namibia, literally against the best other cricket entities in the world. And that is something that we'll continuously keep on doing. Our men's team with extended group is going to Karnataka in India next year in February for exactly the same purpose, to get coached by legends, people who've played the game, who coached the game at exceptionally high levels. And we believe that's going to be the edge. That's going to ensure that we win again those 50-50 games, the close matches.
Where luck is needed.
Correct. And it's so close, the countries above us and just below us, that one win out of an entire year makes a massive difference in terms of your rankings. So we believe that these type of camps will be the small margins we're looking for.
We touched on the World Cup, the over 50s coming. You touched on games coming to the F&B Stadium. What does the future hold for Cricket Namibia?
Yeah, quite exciting. This has been a big year for us. We've upscaled quite a lot. We've got financial security for the next 3 years. And it's a great opportunity for us now to really just re-establish the foundations we've started 5 years ago, is to just make sure we keep building our vision, keep serving Namibians, keep creating programs for everyone in Namibia to be part of, for everyone to have a career in cricket. That's a concept we launched at the beginning of this year, but then also to perform internationally, to perform on the global stage, and to bring more and more international high-level matches into the country.
Good stuff. Finally, what would your message be to our fans and the players with regards to the over 50 series?
Yeah, I just hope they last all 4 days. When you're 50 and you play 4 days in a row, that's quite tough, especially 45 over cricket.
Yes.
But I wish them all the best. I really could see the work that they put in. They've trained exceptionally hard. Like I mentioned, they appointed a coach, and they really played a lot of cricket. So we've also seen those performances improve. I just hope they enjoy it. I hope they get to the performances that they ambition holds for them in this series. And I want to thank them for putting together a committee that oversees veterans cricket, to commit resources to an event like this and to motivate others to join them. It's just complimentary, and I really just want to acknowledge what they do.
Home ground advantage, the fans?
We hope so. We hope that the crowd comes out and support the boys, and that's something that we'll keep on growing in the next couple of years. We're hosting Netherlands and Canada and in March next year, and that will be the first time that the T20 series takes place on our new international stadium, and we will start with quite a number of fan experiences that will pull and draw spectators to the fields.
Thank you so much, and good luck with your endeavors.
Thank you, appreciate it.
Hello viewers, we are in the company of the Namibian over 50s Cricket World Cup team, Mr. Davy Hartzenberg. How are you doing?
Hi, good day. I'm fine. no new complaints. Yourself?
I'm good, and it's good to have you here. Exciting things heading our way in terms of cricket and for cricket fans. So tell me, how did your cricket career start and where did it start?
I was actually a bit of a late starter. I started playing cricket when one of my friends introduced me to indoor cricket in 1999, probably plus minus thereabouts. So that is when the bug bit, and from there on it led to normal field out-season cricket, which I then started probably in 2000. And I kept on playing cricket until around about 2010, 2012 plus minus.
Yes.
Yeah, so that is where the bug started.
What position do you play?
Yeah, I'm the team full. I can do a bit of everything, all-rounder, but not always do everything well. That's probably the biggest challenge. Is not just being a jack of all trades, but being good at and disciplined at what you're doing. So
yes.
Yeah.
Yes. So what would you regard as a personal highlight in your playing career?
Personally, for me, I'm very competitive, first off, so I always want to be the best and do the best on the day and with whatever I am doing. So for me, it was personally when I moved up and started playing in the Premier League for United, and as I said, that was basically where I also ended my career, was in the Premier League, and that lasted a good 7, 8, 9 years. Yeah.
So you're on top of your game.
If you say so.
Yes. So your toughest opponent, who would that be?
There's a lot of local guys that was really tough opponents, but you get to know the guys and you get to know what to expect every game. So I would say my toughest opponent would probably have been Alan Dawson from South Africa. Very skilled, takes the ball both ways, in, out, straight, and with a bit of pace as well. So he's a very challenging bowler to face, and a very thinking bowler. So it's not just try and get the ball down the pitch. He works you out, and he's always thinking, and that makes it even more difficult over and above that that level of talent or that he also has that over and above that abilities. Yes. Yeah.
Okay, so you're gonna face South Africa and Zimbabwe. What does home ground advantage bring to you and your team? So, Davi, you will be facing South Africa and Zimbabwe. What does home ground advantage bring to your team?
Over and above added pressure, I think it'll bring out the normal Namibian attitude of being fighters and having a lot of pride. It'll just pull the guys even more together and bring out the fighting spirit even a bit more.
Yes.
And yeah, we would really want to do our best in front of our people, our sponsors and friends and family. So it'll bring out the fight.
Yes. So what would the objective be for you and your team?
Look, coming from previous Africa Cups, it was held in Irene in South Africa, and the World Cup, our previous World Cup, 2 World Cups, which was held in Cape Town. We've got clear goals and targets set out. We have been training towards that during the off season, even during the winter when everybody was still under the duvets. We were in the training fields, getting our hands smashed by fielding practices and batting and bowling and that. So we've got clear targets and goals that we want to achieve and that we want to chase, and under that is trying to bring up our level of competitiveness and be a bit more of a factor than we were in the previous series. Yes.
You will also be playing Zimbabwe in the World Cup series in New Zealand, I think.
New Zealand will be a first for us. Yes.
So do you think this is a good preparation for that World Cup?
Yeah, for sure. Zimbabwe, they and South Africa have a little thing going. They dearly want to beat each other and have one up on the other in every tournament. So there's already a struggle and a power fight going on there.
Yes.
Zimbabwe has a very good side. They've got a few international players that has seen international cricket in their careers, and so has South Africa. So both of them strong sides.
Yes.
So yeah, they have a few new players also, and that can give us the a look at what they have and how to better prepare for that in the World Cup in Sri Lanka.
Yes.
But on the other hand, that's totally different conditions again that we might not know.
Yes.
That'll be a new experience for us also. So we might learn something, and it might not mean anything for us. So we'll have to see.
Yes, South Africa finished as runners-up in the previous World Cup. So what would your message be to your opponents?
Our message to South Africa is don't underestimate us. On D-Day, who knows what can happen? We might rock up in a way that they never expected. So I'm not starting a war, but
yes.
Never underestimate.
Shots fired.
Friendly shots.
Yes.
Friendly
so,
fire.
I'm sure we as Namibians will be backing you all the way. So good luck.
Thanks a lot. Appreciate it.
Thanks, man.
Thanks, eh.
Neo Paints is proud to call Namibia home. For more than 70 years, Neo Paints has been inspired by this country's natural colors and beauty. To produce the wide variety of trusted quality paints we have become known for. Proudly Namibian by nature, Neo Paints has over the years involved itself in several key projects across the nation, bringing lasting beauty, premium paints to liven up both indoor and outdoor environments. As durable as the Namib Desert, Neo Paints has stood the test of time through all weather conditions, leaving a lasting impression on the hearts and the minds of all Namibians. Neo Paints Namibia, a coat of excellence.
Meet Christine, an office snacker with a craving for treats, but a budget to stick to. Fortunately, the Synergy chatbot has her covered. With just a few taps, Christine can find the latest specials on snacks, satisfying her cravings without breaking the bank. And then there's Brian, who's out on a date with the most beautiful girl in Windsor. But even romance can't distract Brian from his love of sports updates. Luckily, the Synergy chatbot keeps him in the loop so he can stay connected while enjoying his evening. Finally, there's Henriette, who loves to stay informed with the latest news. Unlike other boomers, Henriette knows that she can conveniently access daily newspapers via the Synergy chatbot. Whether it's snacks, sports, or news, the Synergy chatbot has something for everyone.
It all starts with a vision to create campaigns that connect and inspire. At Synergy, we blend creativity with strategy, crafting marketing solutions that resonate deeply with local audiences and beyond. From social media to media buying, our tailored approaches ensure your brand reaches the right people at the right time. We go beyond business, fostering connections, empowering communities, and driving real impact. Whether it's a local event or a national campaign, our work brings brands closer to the heart of Namibia. Our partnerships with leading platforms like Network Media Hub, NTV, and Print Media Hub ensure your brand has access to premium visibility across all channels. With Synergy's innovative tools from Network Innovation Hub, such as AfriWallet, e-ticket, and the WhatsApp chatbot, we streamline customer engagement and transactions, making every interaction effortless. Together, we drive results and foster real connections. We are Synergy, more than marketing, more than strategy. Together, we build brands that inspire, connect, and create a lasting impact. So much more than just campaigns. Synergy, creativity that connects.
Taking flight has never been easier. Proteas is introducing Sky-Fi internet packages with speeds that will have you reaching for your seatbelts, starting from $500 Namibian excluding VAT per month, with speeds reaching up to 10 megabits per second. There's even a prepaid option where you can top up your Sky-Fi internet for just $15 Namibian per gigabyte. No contracts, no fuss. Visit your nearest Proteas branch to find out more. Or go to proteas.africa/Namibia to sign up online.
Always prepared, Proteas.
We are all seeking connection to each other, to the world, to the spaces we exist in.
Poor sportsmanship right now from the lads. 1.85 for the national record. Here's another chance, and it is a goal from Vindo Kahn.
Wys, hy sê wie hy is aan neertrek en daai bal het my grond gevat. Ja, hy het grond gevat en is hier
Running that mountain up. Okay, so we will be doing this. More advanced, slightly advanced.
So is jou trolley reg? Want
I love that. I love that. So then
kickstart our countdown at number 5 with this one.
Op Netwerk TV se Klets Kompas gesels ons nuus van 'n Maandag tot Donderdag. Ons kyk ook na die weer en meer. Stories wat jou raak en stories wat saak maak.
They've made a mistake in denying me bail, and they've made several other mistakes in many other cases.
The channels that teach us something new or reflect our expression. So it goes beyond switching to the right station. It's about choosing the experience that can adorn the present, dressing it with our tastes as we expand our preferences, because what we are actually connecting to is boundless, limitless human energy. And this is the spirit of NTV.
So, Mr. Fleming, tell me, where do you come from?
Originally, I'm from Klerksdorp in the northwest province of South Africa.
Oh. So what do you do for a profession?
I'm working at Namib Mills as the packaging manager.
And when and where and why did you start playing cricket?
I started to play cricket when I was 8 in the northwest province, and my dad was also a good cricketer, so I learned from him.
It runs in the blood.
For sure.
Okay, so what kind of player are you?
I'm an openings batsman and a wicket keeper.
Okay, so what would you regard as a highlight in your career?
I think I represented the Northwest University at the National University Week in South Africa in 1997.
Wow. Yeah. And who would you say was your toughest opponent?
Specific that week, Sean Pollock.
Wow.
Yeah, old South African captain in all formats of the game.
Yes. So how did preparations go for this tournament?
I think the prep is actually, we're still busy but good. Yeah, we practice a lot.
Yes.
At least twice a week.
So you are
ready? We're ready, yes.
Okay, so where does your team's strength lie?
I think we're a good all-round team, batting and bowling.
Yes.
Yes, so we must just get it together.
What do you expect from this tournament?
I think if we can get away with a win and be competitive, because South Africa and South Africa A and Zimbabwe, they're really good teams. Yeah, world-class teams.
Yeah, so what would the objectives be? A win?
A win, yeah. If we can pull off one win, it would be good, yes.
Finally, what would your message be to cricket fans here in Namibia?
Yeah, obviously start with thanks. We already have a big support group, and thank you very much for that. And yeah, please, we're playing at Wanderers and United. Please come support us. Yeah, be a nice experience.
Thank you so much for talking to us.
Others, yeah, thanks a lot.
We're in the company of peers, so how are you doing?
I'm good, can't complain. Excited.
Yeah, so where do you come from and what do you do for a profession?
Originally from Zambia, but I've been living in Namibia since 1993, so Namibia is technically home. Yeah, it's my home now. I work in tourism.
You're in tourism, okay. So tell me, when, where, and why did you start playing cricket?
Sure, when? I was crazy about sports as a kid.
Yes.
So I started hitting a cricket ball around when I was about 6, 7 years old. Stopped playing when I was about 19, and then a friend of mine who's also in the over 50s team, Louis, convinced me to come back about 10 years ago.
What kind of player are you?
I'm primarily a batter. Batting all-rounder, so I bat and I bowl, but my main role in the team is as a batter.
Who would you say is your toughest opponent to date?
Toughest opener, in terms of bowling or
whatever?
Toughest...
Who gave you a hard time on the pitch?
It's hard to say. Look, I'd say in over 50s cricket, probably the hardest bowler that I've faced was Alan Dawson. He played for the South African team.
And he's still going. Will you be facing him in this
he's
series?
not. He was at the World Cup and he played against him in the Africa Cup, but I think he might have stepped away because I know he's got a business in Cape Town. He obviously couldn't afford to be away, so he's not around this time. But yeah, expecting more of a spin-heavy attack this time because I think South Africa is preparing for Sri Lanka, and that they're obviously focusing more on having more spinners in the team than pace and seam bowlers. But Alan was definitely the hardest bowler I faced.
A personal highlight in your career?
Wow. Probably being the top scorer for the Namibian team at the World Cup.
In South Africa?
Yeah, in South Africa.
Wow. Good stuff. How much runs did you make?
Geez, good question. it wasn't a hell of a lot, but it was sufficient. But yeah, I got. They had sort of 2 player of the match things, so I got 2 player of the matches for those innings as well. It was a tough tour.
Yes. So how would you say did preparations go for this upcoming tournament?
Much better. We're a much stronger team, although I expect the same from Zimbabwe as well. I know they're bringing a very strong team, but the preparation has been much better. I think we have a much clearer idea in terms of roles and responsibilities in the team now, and there's been an influx of new younger players into the team, guys who've just newly turned 50. It's a gradual process. We're always chasing the curve in Namibia as opposed to somewhere like South Africa and England. I mean, to give you an idea, Surrey Cricket Club has got more over 50s players in one club than we've got in the whole country.
So tell me, where would you say is our secret weapon? Team Namibia's secret weapon. What would you say is
It's Namibian gears.
Namibian gears.
Yeah, you see the same thing with the national team. They punch way above their weight in terms of what they have, in terms of sort of depth of talent.
Yes.
What they have is what they work with is how they work with it.
Good stuff.
That's probably the biggest.
What would your expectations be from South Africa and Zimbabwe in this tournament?
Look, Zim has brought a very strong team. One of their batters still plays, as far as we know, he still plays A-grade cricket in Australia. He was the top scorer of the whole World Cup in Cape Town.
Yes.
So Murray Goodwin, he's coming out. They're strong batting depth. They're a strong team, and they also like to punch above their weight. And also, there's a couple of they've got a couple of fringe players now. It's the guys in their 50s. It's the flower generation. Everybody remembers the dream team that Zim had. Those guys, a lot of those guys are now in their 50s. John Rennie, he's still playing. South Africa, I expect both the South African team and the SAA team to be very, very strong.
Zim and South Africa has got something going on.
Yeah. There's a bit of a beef there. I mean,
yes.
yeah.
And I think you guys will come and disrupt that whole party.
I think so. I don't think. The thing is, based on our past performances, I think they're probably going to take us a little bit more lightly than they should, and I think we can spring some surprises on them. It'd be interesting to see. I mean, one of the South African players, he played IPL, one of the earliest generations IPL, Tyrone Henderson. So,
Yes.
you know, he's in the team. So they're
Looking forward
definitely.
to battling.
Yeah, it's going to be a good one.
Yeah. So, what would you say is the objective for your team?
To compete and run them close. I mean, and then, you know, sometimes games.
Bring a surprise.
Yeah, sometimes game relies on a little bit of luck. You know,
Yes.
the edge goes in the right direction, it lands in the right place. You just need to get a couple of wickets in good phases of the game, and then things can turn on their head. So,
Yes.
I mean,
Home ground advantage. Is that a factor?
definitely with our pitches, definitely knowing the way United plays, knowing the way Wanderers plays, it will definitely be a big asset to us. But then we need to convert that.
Finally, what would you like to tell our supporters, spectators?
Good question. Just come out, watch. I think it's going to be fun. I mean, the one thing I think is amazing is the coverage that we're getting for this. To give you an idea, at the World Cup, we only had one camera on a pitch, looking down the pitch. So this is better than what they had at the World Cup. And I think the South Africans were very surprised about it as well, because it elevates it. I think there's an object lesson to be learned on this in terms of people who turn in their 50s. It's not the end of the world. You can still carry on playing sport and get out there and do something with yourself.
Thank you so much.
Thank you. Thank you.
Cool, man.
At City Sand and Bricks, we, manufacturer and supply of aggregates and bricks for the construction industry in Namibia. We manufacture and supply a wide range of ancillary products, like ready-mix concrete and various types of paving products. No customer is too big or too small for us. We use our own fleet of interlinks, crane trucks and tipper trucks to deliver our quality products to our clients on time. City Sand and Bricks is synonymous with service delivery. Furthermore, we strive to manufacture and provide the best quality bricks, paving, aggregates, concrete and related products and service to our customers. At City Sand and Bricks, see our customers, employees, service providers and suppliers as our business partners. Contact us on 0614100000 or send an email to sales1@citysend.com.na.
Irango Med is a leading distributor, working in partnership with NewMed and WestMed to meet the comprehensive needs of the Namibian healthcare sector. As a partner pursuing sustainable global healthcare, we offer industry-leading medical solutions through our key focus areas, which include pharmaceuticals, orthopedics, ophthalmology, surgical devices and capital equipment, as well as a well-established scientific laboratory division. In healthcare, Irango Med is committed to making a difference. What about you?
I'm sure you've heard the news, and Namibia is calling. And it's time to answer with a smile. From the rolling sand dunes of Sossusvlei to the wildlife wonders of Etosha National Park, Namibia is a treasure trove of natural beauty and adventure. With Enjoy, booking the most renowned lodges is as easy as a desert breeze. Picture yourself sipping coffee on a deck, watching the sunrise. Paint the sky in hues of gold and orange. Or how about a thrilling safari, capturing memories that'll last a lifetime? Our easy-to-use website hosts the most beautiful lodges Namibia has to offer. Whether you crave luxury or a cozy hideaway, we've got you covered. So pack your bags and let's turn your dream adventure into reality. Namibia awaits, and with Enjoy, your perfect stay is just a click away.
Neo Paints is proud to call Namibia home. For more than 70 years, Neo Paints has been inspired by this country's natural colors and beauty. To produce the wide variety of trusted quality paints we have become known for. Proudly Namibian by nature, Neo Paints has over the years involved itself in several key projects across the nation. bringing lasting beauty, premium paints to liven up both indoor and outdoor environments. As durable as the Namib Desert, Neo Paints has stood the test of time through all weather conditions, leaving a lasting impression on the hearts and the minds of all Namibians. Neo Paints Namibia, a coat of excellence.
We are in the company of some Caribbean flavor within the Namibian national over 50s team. Ken, how are you doing?
I'm great, man.
So
And I'm happy to be here.
Cool to have you here. What's your take on Namibian cricket?
It's on the rise. And we did well like 3 years ago at the T20 World Cup in the Middle East. And now with this great facility, I mean, here we have a high performance center. I mean, we've been coached by one of South Africa's greatest fast bowler, Vernon Philander.
Wow.
He's a bowling consultant.
Yes.
So it's great to have him here. And also the new National Cricket Stadium.
Yeah, it's happening.
We never had that before.
Yes.
So, I mean, the future for Namibian cricket is bright.
Yes.
You just need more inclusivity.
Cool.
Yes.
Cool. So where do you come from, man?
I'm from the beautiful twin island country of Antigua and Barbuda, an island of 365 white and pink sand beaches.
Wow, amazing.
Yes. One for every day of the week.
Yeah, amazing.
Where
place
our
to be.
slogan is, the beach is just the beginning.
Cool stuff. So what do you do in terms of your profession?
Professionally, I have an automotive company that specializes with tires. We also lease vehicles. We install tracking devices, alignments, balancing, nitrogen, aircon.
Yes. How would you describe yourself as a player?
Well, as a player, I'm an all-rounder, but more of a bowling all-rounder.
Okay.
Yes.
So.
But can we go back to the profession?
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm also a retired engineer.
Oh.
Yeah, so I'm retired.
Yes.
You know, and I'm also I'm a YouTube creator as well. I have a YouTube channel
creator.
that I started in March.
Okay.
It's called Uncovering Africa's Hidden Gem.
Wow.
The goal is to promote Namibia to the people of the Americas.
Okay.
Yeah,
And-
the
and-
Caribbean
and it's
and the United
working?
States. Well, so far so good. We have done 25 videos so far.
Okay.
Showcased in Namibia.
Yeah. Cool stuff. So what would you regard as a highlight of your?
Welcome back. We are live. We had a good lunch. The hospitality is good. The lunch was good. Everybody fresh now. And the game is very interesting. It could be either a short game or it could be a very exciting finish. Zimbabwe did very well in the first few overs, 12 overs. They took 4 wickets for 61, which was excellent. And if they take another 2 or 3 for the small total, it will really become very interesting. And Yahya from the Proteas is playing very well. A chanceless inning until now. A good score of 33 from 32 balls. And Michael is bowling well. He's got 4 overs for 10 runs, 1 wicket, which is very good. A beautiful wicket he took. And other side also the bowler took 1 wicket. So in the end it was a very interesting match. And that's why I like it. You know, sometimes these low scoring matches become very interesting. This has got all the hallmarks to become a very interesting match. Let's see. First ball after lunch. Defended back. Straight to the bowler. No run. Yahya facing it. Michael from the city end. He slashes it and gets an edge, and that's a boundary to start with. A good slash, straight down to the third man boundary. There was no third man. So once it passes the fielders, the slip cordon, it's always a 4. The Zimbabwe captain, the South Africans attacking. Zimbabwe attacking because they have to attack. The score is not much. And Yaya already scored a beautiful boundary towards the slip area. We are back. Score goes to 65 of 4 for 4 in 12.2 overs. Another ball, straight ball, well defended. Sensible batting. Just don't give you a wicket. He's a set batsman. He should take it home. Take his team home. That is the responsibility of the set batsman. Another good ball. Slow, medium. Just pitching in line. Letting the the batter do all the hard work to get runs. Very challenging. The field is very challenging. And he has to just bowl very good line and lengths. Then with this field set, make it a difficult target for the Proteas South Africa. Again, a small playful stroke towards the cover. No run. No hurry. Getting nice. Michael, only 4 runs till now for that boundary. Oh, this one is on the leg side. Flicked towards the fine leg area. There was no fine leg. The guy was standing at the deep leg. They run easy too. So 2 more to the total. 55 now required in 32 overs. Needed run rate 1.66. So no rush. Very comfortable despite losing 4 wickets. The cloud cover is come back. Slight cloud, slight sun. The ideal Windhoek with it. Windhoek weather. We love this weather. Pleasant playing conditions. Beautiful picturesque ground. Greenery all around the thing. And some crowd from Zimbabwe with their flags running around the field supporting their team. That is so good to see. Zimbabwe flag with the crowd, with the supporters. A good ball. Darshan is bowling very well. He took 1 wicket. Very good technique to bowl. Sometimes closer to the stump, sometimes further away, but all legal, within the legal parameters. Just look at him, watch his sign. Yeah, he's saying from the edge. But this was a full toss, so it was a freebie. And hit very well. 1 run. 1 easy run. Straight to deep mid-off. .68 for 4. Again, good balls, stretch forward, not giving any chance for the ball to turn, just defending. That is the technique Yaya decided to employ until a loose ball. We're just waiting for a loose ball. Sensible batting. Again, but a beautiful ball beating the batsman. And could have caught the edge and gone up for a wicket. Lovely ball. Ideal ball for a spinner. That's it, you see. So close, yet not there. This one is hit nicely into the cover area for a beautiful boundary. 4 runs to Yaya. He waits for any loose ball, any width, or any short ball. Yeah, this was short. It had all the time in the world to hit it wherever he wanted. So in the end, expensive over up till now. 5 runs. According to his standard, is still expensive. It's again a bit short and again a easy picking. Now Yaya is playing at will wherever he wants. The moment he shot, he makes his shot. There is a shot with S-H-A-O-R-T and he does make his S-H-O-T. He removes the R and converts the shot to shot. Lovely to see a batter so confident, just placing the balls in the right and getting runs for his team. 45 for 42. Good going. Mario will be facing Michael now. Michael already bowled 5 overs for 14 runs, 1 wicket. Again on the pads, straight to the mid-on fielder who runs in. No run. Oh, there was width, but not timed or used properly. Straight to the cover fielder. No run. This was a good ball. Batter could just defend it. Straight coming into him, keeping low. Difficult ball to hit. Again, a good ball. Just left alone by the batter. Not willing to take any risk. Again, a good ball into the wickets. Not giving any room, not short, not long, good length. That's what you want with your slow medium bowlers. There. Again the same. Only 1 wide until now. Keeping Mario quiet. Mario very cautious. He don't need to hurry. Yaya is batting beautifully on the other side. Doesn't want to create some panic. Waiting for the loose ball. There's some maiden, except for 1 wide. Changing over now for the Yaya is going to face again now, and Darshan will continue his spell. 3 overs, 19 for 1. Last over was a bit expensive. Oh, that one. It's enough time. He played it very nicely, but straight to the fielder in the offside, deep offside, deep cover. Played straight down the ground, straight to the long on position. 1 run. $79 for 4. Target 120. Again hits nicely, but straight to the mid-off fielder. Oh, that one is pulled very nicely onto the leg side through the square boundary. Good 4 runs by Yaya. Another 4. I think he's crossed his 50. Congratulations. Raises his bat to the crowd, to the home gallery, to the cameraman, getting a good applause. Very good innings in this context when 4 wickets were down. Batting positively, waiting for the loose ball. 45 or 50. Excellent overall performance. Oh, this one stuck on the pad. But umpire not interested. Loud appeal. Let's see the replay. We got a very good camera back here. Yeah, you see? Yeah, a little bit outside the leg stump. Good decision by the umpire. 16 overs gone. 84 for 4. Run rate 5.25. Needed just 1.2 something. Very, very insignificant. Mario 2 of 10 balls. Doesn't need to rush or hurry. Taking his guard now. Michael from the city end. Right-handed batsman. Oh, there's a wild swing to the ball. It was there to hit, but nothing. Just the ball just went up to the second slip or gully. Another close call. I think it was a drop catch. Let us see the replay. Now that is the LBW replay. The other one. Michael 6.3 overs. Oh, this one he hit it. Really good shot. Good shot by Mario onto the offside through the slip cordon and the point area. A 4. He opens his account. 4 runs. Good boundary. Welcome boundary. Score goes to 89 for 4. Dot ball. No. A good ball, just played straight down to the mid-on region. Okay, Yaya 51, very strong on the position. There's Darshan back into a attack. Same bowling wide of the crease. Yaya gets it. A single taken. Score moves on to 90. Darshan comes in from the church end. The batter comes into the front. Sit back. It's very quiet after lunch. Everybody, I think, is feeling lazy now. They had a good lunch. Game is going in a slow speed, but there's no need to rush. Only 17.2 overs. Target is small, is 120. Darshan bowling a good line and length. Good bowling in the end, but Zimbabwe needs wickets. It needs at least 2 to get into the game and make it exciting. Otherwise, South Africa is just walking away. Proteas, South Africa. Oh, that one really. The batter came out, Mario left his crease. Tried to do something. In the end, just let the ball clip his pads and went up to the slip region. Dot ball. Oh, this was a good ball. The batter did well not to do anything with it. Score stays at 90 for 4. 18 overs. 30 more runs required. And then the game is over. Looks very nice, the scorecard. Old style, old school. Beautiful to see, clean, white, good paint. Yaya on strike. Michael, the bowler, plays it onto the for a sweet boundary at the deep square leg area. Fielder tried to do it, but not really. Bartlett tried his best, couldn't save it. So yeah, Yaya continues with his boundary hitting. Michael comes in again. Again, the Yaya just defends it. Again, a wild swing by Yaya. wanted to make it a 6. Completely missed it. It was there to hit. See? It was, if it connected, it would have been a 6. This time just defended on the back foot. Straight to extra cover. Again, just defending it. Extra cover. Takes it. No run. Comes in again. Oh, smash. Beautifully placed between the two fielders. Will run definitely 2 runs. Oh, a big chance to run out. Got it. Raised the fingers. I thought he was home. But Mario was a bit slow. So he lost his wicket. But 2 runs were there. Let us see the replay. Mario run out for 6 in 19 balls. So finally, a welcome wicket for Zimbabwe. They needed something like this. Corn purchase coming in to bat. A very handy run out for Zimbabwe. They needed something like this to get them into the game a bit. They got it. Bowling change from Church End. Field adjustments. Bowler doing the final touches. No, it's Darshan, but he's now bowling over the wicket, round the wicket. Before he was bowling over the wicket, now he's bowling round the wicket, changing his attack to a left-handed batter. Good technique. Trying to change his lines to the left-hander. He's bowling round the wicket. Oh, a good swing of the bat. And it should be a boundary straight over the long on area. Good strike. Clean strike. My purchase gone. Darshan 31 for 1 wicket. 5.3 overs. Again tries to cut it. Misses it. 2 balls left in the over. Zimbabwe. South Africa, Zimbabwe. South Africa and Zimbabwe. Yeah. .99 for 5. 20 overs coming up. Good fight back by Zimbabwe. And that's the end of the over. 20 overs gone. 99. 21 runs required to win for South Africa. And 5 wickets left are required for Zimbabwe to play. Michael back in attack. Yaya defends it. Cautious game by Yaya. 57 or 57 balls. Making sure he takes the team home. Oh, that's the skide. It's lucky. Lucky. The fielder could not judge it. This was the first chance given. Let us see the replay. Yeah, let us see the replay. Yeah, that was the edge. Clear edge. A good chance. Purchase gone, taking his guard now. Will face first time to Michael. Michael bowling very well until now. 8.3 overs, 27 runs, 1 wicket. Oh, there's another wicket. The excitement continues. And finally, Yaya has to leave. No, it's not Yaya, it's the Purchase. Yaya feeling a bit disappointed. Trapped. Leg before wicket. Gone Purchase. 4 runs, 7 balls. Still match is still open. Anybody's game still. Just 4 balls like this. And Zimbabwe could win. And just 18 runs, 3 strikes by Yaya of South Africa. And Yaya will win. Just imagine the excitement. It's a 4 ball or a 3 ball game from now onwards. Whichever side manages to do them, they will be the winners. Very nice game. In the beginning I thought it will be a walkover, but cricket, excitement of cricket, the twists and the turns are better than a thriller movie. Even the movie doesn't have so many thrills like a game of cricket. If you understand the game and you love the game, you'll see sometimes very, very thrilling matches over the history of cricket that gives life to the cricket. Lefty comes in. Lefty is a good bowler. He took quite a few wickets in the last 2 days. First ball just defense by Michael. Michael got his second wicket. Excellent bowling. Very well going for Zimbabwe. South Africa doing his best to get it done. The next ball again. Good ball. Straight to end of the over. After 21 overs, 102 for 6. South Africa needed only 18 runs to win, and Zimbabwe only need 4 wickets. Let's see which one, who wins today. Good ball. The batter just try to play it towards the cover. Didn't come onto the bat nicely. Darshan, good ball. Darshan is bowling well. Not giving any room. Keeping the batters guessing. Deploying his techniques very well. Only this time it is a full. So the batter had all the time to do it and hit it. Lefty on strike. Oh, that's a beautiful shot. Very good shot by lefty. Right, beating the mid-on fielder. Right, crosses the boundary. 13 runs to go. Again a good ball. Try to glide it to the leg side. The square leg. Fielder fields it. No run. Well defended. Straight. Lefty just had to block it. Just a block. Score on 107 for 6. Only 13 runs required for the second win in a row for the South Africa Proteas. A full ball, tried to club it around the ground, but straight to the fielder, no run. After 22 overs, score stands at 107 for 6. South Africa Proteas needs 13 of 23 balls. No, sorry, 23 overs. Apologies. Required run rate only around 0.6. I don't know. How can you make a run less than 1 in cricket? In geometry, yeah. In calculation, yeah. But on the field, if you're shot even by 0.1, you're out. You got to make it full. No points for that. There's only the point fielders for this. Mark comes in to bowl for the first time in the 23rd over. Bowl straight to the cover fielder. No run. Again, straight ball, straight to the gully. 1 run taken. Good running. 12 needed now. 12 needed only of 22 overs. Good ball. The batter was thinking and kept in 2 minds to hit or leave in the end. Just managed to leave it. Again, a good sort of the ball. The ball hit straight to the fielder in the deep. Fielded by the deep mid-on fielder. 1 run. Again, a swing of the beautiful swing of the ball, bat, and that's a boundary. Over the cover, extra cover, closed, somewhere close to the long off area. Crosses the boundary rope. 4. The ball was pitched outside the off stump. The batter had quite a big room to swing his bat. Again, the other ball hit straight back to the fielder at the long off. No run. Mark 1 match, 1 over, 6 runs. End of the over. Yeah. 2 matches, 111 runs. 103.74 the strike rate. Darshan bowling to lefty from the church end. Darshan in his 7th straight over, 36 runs, 1 wicket. Good figures in this game. Oh, good ball. But the batter managed to play it for 2. Running for the 2 in the deep fine leg area. Another ball, well just defended. Darshan, 38 runs for 1 wicket, 7.3 overs. Oh, that's a wide. That's a wide. Any cap we have spare, I'll just use it and give it back. But I won't do the presentation.
For the presentation?
Yeah, yes, but I'll give it back. Because we are going to have it very soon.
I'll organize something for the presentation.
No, I want to. I will be playing.
Do you hand it over?
Yeah.
We actually have to pay for ourselves.
I'll take that as.
But there is something that they want. There's a thing that they get the player speak to the umpires.
I will do it. I will be part of the presentation. Just for me. Because I forgot my calculator.
It's the umpires.
Yeah. Yaya playing excellent inning for his team. A beautiful inning. One chance he gave. He got through it. That is all. Every cricketer has that. He's now on facing. The Darshan has bowled very well up to now. He's got 40, one wicket, 8 steady bowling, and now that is the end of the over. Yeah, I see that Zimbabwe players are walking very slowly. Everybody looks at very slow motion. The batters are walking very slowly.
Oh, there's our happy scoreboard again.
Yeah.
Yeah, so game probably now in the closing stages. Lots of wickets that fell.
A lot. It's a good to watch. Interesting game. I wish there was 1 or 2 more wickets.
I don't. Yeah, thank you also to the Namibian community for your support, especially yesterday. There's some school kids here now. I took them through the Protea dressing room, change room. Big appeal there. Umpire not interested. Yeah, so the kids got to meet some of the Protea players and got some signatures on the cricket bat going.
Oh, good shot.
If they pull it hard for 4 over cow, or
that's the winning game, I think so. That's the winning run.
And that's the game.
Yeah.
Mansoor, thank you very much for all your hard work here. We appreciate it. We'll see you somewhere this week again.
Yes, Sani, it was a pleasure to have you. Learned a lot of insight in your side of the cricket. But the not so good news about the Wednesday and Thursday is that rain is around. So it might make that matches more interesting.
We'll have a look. Thanks for giving me the heads up on that.
Yeah, you must be prepared.
Okay.
To get the Deckwood Lewis formula. Get ready, Eddie. No, it was a pleasure.
Thank you, Mansoor. I'm going to
you.
get to the team now.
Yeah.
Thanks very much for your hard work. We appreciate it.
Most welcome. Okay. Thanks a lot. So, guys, that was a very interesting match. It could have been more interesting if there are 2 more wickets Zimbabwe would have taken. And then the last ball finish. Of course, the deserving team wins. I hope you all enjoyed. And now we are going to get ready for the presentation. And the next match is on now Tomorrow is a rest day, Tuesday, Wednesday and Thursday. So those will be exciting as well, because we will be getting plan to get some rain, and let us see how it goes from there. I think a little bit of rain interruption will make it more interesting, as long as it's not too much rain and the games are washed out, because the teams are traveled from all over Africa for this thing. Yaya played very well for 66 in 67. Korn bowled very well for South Africa. 13 runs, 4 wickets in 6.2 overs. Let us see for the man of the match what the umpires judge. South Africa won by 4 wickets. Well done, South Africa, and well fought, Zimbabwe. Bye-bye from the commentary team.
At City Sand and Bricks, we, manufacturer and supply of aggregates and bricks for the construction industry in Namibia. We manufacture and supply a wide range of ancillary products like ready-mix concrete and various types of paving products. No customer is too big or too small for us. We use our own fleet of interlinks, crane trucks and tipper trucks to deliver our quality products to our clients on time. City Sand and Bricks is synonymous with service delivery. Furthermore, we strive to manufacture and provide the best quality bricks, paving, aggregates, concrete and related products and service to our customers. At City Sand and Bricks, see our customers, employees, service providers and suppliers as our business partners. Contact us on 0614100000 or send an email to sales1@citysend.com.na.
Irongo Med is a leading distributor, working in partnership with NewMed and WestMed to meet the comprehensive needs of the Namibian healthcare sector. As a partner pursuing sustainable global healthcare, we offer industry-leading medical solutions through our key focus areas, which include pharmaceuticals, orthopedics, ophthalmology, surgical devices and capital equipment, as well as a well-established scientific laboratory division. In healthcare, Irongo Med is committed to making a difference. What about you?
Yeah, you had 2 good teams. Okay, you had 2 good matches.
Yes.
What are your thoughts about the game and your players? Just let us know.
Right. Now, firstly, we always knew that 120 is going to be very difficult on a wicket like this. The second game that we played on this wicket, so it was a bit tricky. I think we bowled extremely well, especially our spinners, lefty and con perchers. And then Yaya was just exceptional. Superb batting on a very difficult wicket.
Exactly, and the one thing we all appreciating your fieldings. The 2 catches you took with the people who were diving catches over 50. I thought they are under 50.
Yeah, no, absolutely. But also the boys have been working extremely hard in the off-season preparing for this. But those 2 catches were just absolutely, the one of Lefty and the one of Wayne Tadded were just magnificent.
Yeah. Well done, and have a good rest in early afternoon. Hope to see you back soon. Thank you, sir. Okay, thank you. Bye.
At City Sand and Bricks, we, manufacturer and supply of aggregates and bricks for the construction industry in Namibia. We manufacture and supply a wide range of ancillary products, like ready-mix concrete and various types of paving products. No customer is too big or too small for us. We use our own fleet of interlinks, crane trucks and tipper trucks to deliver our quality products to our clients on time. City Sand and Bricks is synonymous with service delivery. Furthermore, we strive to manufacture and provide the best quality bricks, paving, aggregates, concrete and related products and service to our customers. At City Sand and Bricks, see our customers, employees, service providers and suppliers as our business partners. Contact us on 0614100000 or send an email to sales1@citysend.com.na.
Of the match, declared by the umpire's unanimous decision, a lovely innings, not out, chanceless, except one which was a difficult chance. And now I'm handing over to Yaya. How do you feel about it?
It was a bit tough game, but we have to stick it around and finish our job. So we tried that, and I was keeping patienting. So I said, let me finish the job as soon as I can. So I was just lingering around there on the wicket, and I tried to slow down myself. And we finished the job nicely.
How did you find the wicket?
Wicket was very good wicket, but at the later afternoon it was a bit slow and it was turning red. So it was a bit difficult for bat, especially in spin bowling. But it was okay at the end. It was okay.
Any difference? You played both the days, yesterday and today. Any difference between the wickets in the first day and anything you noticed?
Yes, there was a bit different because yesterday we batted first and it was very easy. Ball was coming right on the bat nicely. Now here we have to wait for the ball because the ball is coming very slow. So we have to wait for the ball and wicket is a bit slow. So we have to just linger around there and just do what we can do to win the game.
Congratulations for winning the man of the match.
Thank you.
Guys, man of the match for the second test. Okay? Okay, that was a presentation.